Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Championship Court 2, the second annual 2022 APP Tour, the Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head. Good morning again, everybody. Ari Shannock, John Davison, and John. What a way to start the day here in mixed doubles. We've got Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop and Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah, it should be a pretty good match. Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil are going to be very explosive and take up a lot of the court. But don't sleep on Andrea Koop and Sarah Ansbury. They can hold their own just fine.
They can hold their own, and certainly they are exciting. They bring intensity to the court, don't they?
They sure do, especially on the side of Rafa Hewitt here. Look for him to get pumped up. He brings a lot of energy. And Zane and Andrea Koop will have to match that energy in order to come out on top here.
Well, Zane, you know he is electric, the electric athlete. He can cover court. And Koop, very solid. I mean, that seems like a perfect team, doesn't it?
Yeah, you know, Koop, very accomplished tennis player, national champion at UCLA. She can hang with the best of them. So a very formidable team for Hewitt and Ansbury to face up against here in the third round.
Third round already. Moving along quickly. What a great couple of days already here at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. We've got gold medal qualifiers already, John. We've got Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson in singles tomorrow for gold. We've got J.W. Johnson, Federico Staxrud for gold in the men's open. Frazier and J.W. Johnson versus Barr and Stone in doubles. And Jarjim and Koop against Ramenzi and Barr for women's doubles. Pretty good lineup already set.
Yeah, and you know, we're going to have two more teams from today walking into Sunday, also trying to fight for a gold medal. And it could very well be one of these teams we're about to watch.
Good point. Great way to begin the day of coverage here on CC2. We've got CC1, CC2 covered. Action on CC3 for all you fans in the stands.
Rafa Hewitt, the lefty. Expect him to be really crafty, bring a lot of pace.
Yeah, if your name's Rafa, you got to be a lefty when you're swinging the paddle or the racket.
0-0-1.
Off the net, Koop says sorry, but first point on the scoreboard to that side.
1-0-1.
Terrific volley from Ansbury.
Yeah, she goes for the Ernie, seeing that drop shot was right down the sideline.
Big backhand. Rafa handles it. Good dig from Koop, and that one will fly long. But it does show you the ability of Koop. We saw a couple of impressive two-handers yesterday. Koop's definitely got one.
Oh, she's got all of the shots and more.
A duel here. Oh, Koop took it out of the air. That may have sailed out wide, but with that two-hander, why risk it?
Yeah, you know, she had the open court in the middle. Sarah Ansbury popped it up to her, and good night.
Right. Hewitt brings that pace. Aimed it directly, but nice job by Andrea to duck quickly. 1-0-1. The formidable serve and returned well. Could be trouble. Hewitt nails it towards the feet.
And you also see something here on the side of Koop and Navratil. They're one of the few mixed teams that plays straight up, meaning that they typically do not stack.
Hewitt with a big come on. We'll hear a few of those from that team.
Yeah, he's already getting fired up here early, isn't he?
That's right. Doesn't matter. It's 10 a.m. He's ready to go. Already played a couple, and he'll take that. And why do you think you talk about they do not stack, and why do you think that is for this team?
Well, they're just very comfortable playing both sides of the court, and Coop likes to get in those cross-court dink rallies with the girl here, Sarah Ansbury. So we're going to see a lot of this type of position, which is a lot different than mixed doubles, typically with the guy always on the left side of the court.
Well, Hewitt has taken command. 3 straight points for the big left-hander. Like the matching unis from the Hewitt-Ansbury team. Incredible action there. Coop hanging with Rafa.
Coop is not going to back down from Rafa's attacks. Her hands are just as good.
I think Hewitt joking that he missed it because there may be a crack in the ball, but some good sense of humor from Rafa. Two, 1-2. Here comes Ansbury. Birdie from Rafa. Well defended, but unable to get that one back. Ansbury and Rafa, they are in attack mode early.
Yeah, Hewitt is going to be on offense almost the entire game. Sarah's going to be the steady Eddie on the team.
And that's in. Another big come on as Rafa will take a little aid from the net, but another terrific point. Great speed up there.
Yeah, this is going to be a firefight all game long.
4-1-2. Third round action. Hewitt. Ansbury just called out by Navratil. They thought they got the edge of the line there, John.
It was definitely a close call.
What do we have, Ref? You have 4.
Yep, okay. One way to sum it up from Rafa. How's our court mic down there? Spencer's picking everything up.
Out.
Second server.
And you see Zane put some balls behind Rafa Hewitt there to keep him on that side, keep him honest.
1-4-2.
1-4-2. Hewitt reaching over. Just wide. Coop has been outstanding. I figure Navratil will become a little more involved, a little more aggressive through this match.
Yeah, Coop holding her own, but Zane Navratil will definitely want to use his ability here and take over a little more court, put some more pressure on Sarah and Hewitt.
Point.
Good reach there by Coop. 3-4-2. One thing about Coop, she never seems to get rattled.
No, she is very mentally tough, practicing attorney as well.
4-3-1.
So this literally is just fun and games for her. It's
4-3-1.
big rip. Zane picks it up. Great hands by Navratil. The little half volley with the backhand made it look easy. It wasn't.
4-3-2. Point.
Good serve there by Sarah. Rafa keeps that team pumped up. 5-3-2. Yeah, that's good. Rafa says good ball, man.
Yeah, Zane Navratil found Rafa's feet as he was running in, hitting that volley.
3-5-1.
Deep serve.
Second server.
All day, says Rafa Hewitt.
He is bringing the attack and the energy all day.
3-5-2.
Nice slice.
Point.
Apologizes to his teammate.
We'll look to see if Coop starts to go cross-court dinks with Rafa Hewitt more now that Hewitt has cooled off a little bit.
That's a pretty shot by Coop. Yeah! The Ernie and a yeah from Rafa.
He must have heard me because he definitely
He was covering that.
he warmed right back up.
Second server.
Second serve. It's Hewitt.
5-4-2.
5-4-2. Goes with the off speed. Navratil deep slice return. Reset. Coop steps in and earns the point.
Great job turning defense into offense. As soon as she saw that ball sit a little high, she stepped in with a big forehand and
4-5-1.
gave Rafa Hewitt a piece of his own medicine.
4-5-1. Talk about footwork. Former tennis player. Hewitt finds the opening. But certainly less footwork here on the pickleball court, obviously. But it still has to be precise, John.
Yeah, you have to have quick feet, move side to side, and also, stay nice and balanced. So it's just as important, footwork in pickleball.
Hewitt, big time slam.
Five,
5-4-1. They get the quick side out. Navratil. And a second time. That's not coming back.
Yeah, it was a good pickup from Hewitt, but Zane Navratil just too much on the next one.
5-4-2.
Heavy serve. And that time the Ernie from Sarah stepping in and attacking.
Yeah, Coop is playing a lot of dinks straight ahead, so look for Sarah to keep an eye on that Ernie possibility.
6-4-2.
Terrific first game.
Side up.
Popped up a tiny bit on that two-hander.
Yeah, he did not stay low through that ground stroke.
Oh, expecting big crowds again here today. Saturday, parking was difficult again this morning. Right on the line, ATP, Hewitt covers it, comes back. get this point. What a point. And a big yeah from Zane.
Zane Navratil with the defense. I think he saved about 4 or 5 overheads in a row.
Good point.
5-6-1.
5-6-1. The rip.
Ball.
Oh,
Ball on. This is high-level stuff, John.
Yeah, I do not want to be on the court right now. I
No.
tell you that.
Just watching. Thank you. And that is out. You saw Zane get the wheels moving.
Yeah.
He would have covered if it was in.
Oh, yeah. He can get to every single ball. Coop with a nice setup and let Zane do the rest.
6-6-1.
Ooh, Navratil.
Second server.
He read it well. Just a little too much punch there.
Yeah, it took too big of a swing. Coop, you're seeing Coop attack a lot from the midcourt, trying to get the ball to come up so Zane can come in and clean it up, but just too big of a swing.
Side out.
Well, they finally got one in on Coop tight enough to draw the air. She has been a wall. Everything coming back.
6-6-1. Second server.
The apology there to teammate.
6-6-2.
6-6-2. Tremendous, and a big come on again from Rafa.
Both teams so far are so good at hitting those swinging volleys from the middle of the court and still keeping it so low and precise.
There's a lot of pace with those swinging volleys, and somehow these two teams are so quick, they're able to get them back. Just deep. Good read there on the early attempt by Ansbury, but Coop let her fly.
We got a timeout here, it looks like, from Navratil. Oh, apologies, just a towel break.
Yeah, we're going to see a number of those today. The temperatures will get up there as they did yesterday. Mid-80s, upper 80s, high humidity. There's a nice breeze right now.
See Hewitt straddling that center line.
Ooh, Rafa apologizes. Got the aid from the net a little bit on that exchange. It has been lights out.
Yeah, it was a good pattern by Rafa Hewitt there, attacking down the line, knowing the ball's going to come right back to his forehand to clean it up.
Point.
Yeah, you heard Sarah said, "Don't miss that one." Well job by our producer, Spencer Laurent, getting that court 2 mic'd up for you.
7-7-2.
Coop has him on the defense. And reset. Jones with the heat. And Navratil with authority. Timeout, yeah. Hewitt and Ansbury.
Rafa
Receiving
Hewitt,
team is called a timeout. The score is 8-7-2. You have 1 minute.
Hewitt had an ill-timed speed up there from his left foot, and that put him in a defensive position pretty quickly as Zane Navratil and Coop took command of the point. We're also seeing Coop and Navratil returning a lot to Rafa Hewitt because Rafa Hewitt wants to crash that tee, so if they keep him back on the return, then he can't come up and apply pressure as quickly. If they hit to Sarah Ansbury on the return, Rafa Hewitt, you'll see him crash the net immediately.
And when you're talking about Hewitt, literally crash. Well, it's good to hear Carl Foster over the PA system here today. He is the voice of the Delray Beach Tennis Center and Pickleball Center this weekend. The voice of the Delray Beach Tennis Open. And
You have 15 seconds.
part of Foster Events Group. He and Ken Herman, APP CEO, bringing you this event, the second annual
I'm sorry.
Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head.
You want to hear?
Time in. 8-7-2.
8-7-2. Ansbury pushes him back. And Hewitt puts him away. That is teamwork.
Yeah, interesting change up there, putting Hewitt on the left side of the court.
7-8-1.
Get the side out after the timeout. 7-8-1. Uses the net again. He apologized. Zane's putting his hands in there like how many times? Yeah, what's the old adage? You're good, you're lucky?
Rather be lucky than good.
That one too?
8-8-1.
Dangerous. Coop's two-hander.
Great job.
You are flirting with disaster with that shot.
8-8-2.
Big inside-out forehand.
Great ball.
Side out.
And that was wide.
Yeah, it was a good move by Hewitt. Even he just admitted, it was a little late to it. Got to recognize it a little bit earlier.
Come on. Let's go. Let's see this right here.
8-8-1.
8-8-1. Game one. Nice angle by Coop. Just doesn't go over, so second serve. You feel like this game more critical to one side, John?
It's tough to tell. I mean, we have a little bit of breeze here, so it's not too bad. Not too bad. Both teams very even. This game could really go either way at this point.
Ernie. Hewitt says me, and he smashes it home. He said, I'm coming back after that, Ernie. He was well wide off the court, but he was back lightning quick.
8-8-1.
Now an opportunity for Hewitt and Ansbury to take the lead. Ansbury stepping in. Hewitt finishing. Gotta love the energy.
Yeah, when Hewitt gets going, he's hard to stop. But if you're Navratil and Coop, you got to ride the wave.
Coop setting herself up for the winner.
Yeah, a nice dink deep to the left foot of Sarah Ansbury, causing her to pop it up.
9-8.
This is gold medal type level here we are watching. And that's just deep. Third round matchup. What a duel it is. 8-9-1. Ernie. And Ansbury finishes.
Second server.
She had a double Ernie there.
Yeah. She just stayed in that spot. Came right back to her.
Go to this?
8-9-2.
Looking for the tie here on Navratil's serve. Continues to come back. Great cover by Ansbury. Tremendous. What a point. And the big crowd here on the near side loves it.
It does not get any better than that, Ari. I don't know what else we would want to ask for to start off the day.
Now, this is pinnacle level.
The score is 9-8-1. You have 1 minute.
9-8-1, timeout. A minute to catch the breath. Intense action. And what a treat this is to be able to watch. Glad we could bring it to you here on CC2.
Yeah, Coop and Navratil need to find a way to slow Hewitt down a little bit here, because he is a freight train, and Sarah Ansbury doing a great job as well, bringing the heat, matching his energy.
You can see Hewitt, his shirt appears to be drenched already.
Yeah, it is a bit toasty today.
As we sit under this nice tent that Spencer Laurent has built. Although you're kind of hanging out. I was hanging out yesterday, burnt crisp on my left side.
Team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, you also have 1. That was their first. Time in. 9-8-1.
9-8-1, here we go. Everybody on the edge of their seats. Ooh, just deep. Zane questioning himself.
Zane reminding himself it's there. So just, a miss of execution is all.
10-8-1.
Game point. That's wide second serve. Rafa thought he may have had a game winner.
Yeah, it was a great job by Coop changing the target up and going back to across Rafa's body. Rafa's, wants to crash middle with that lefty forehand, and she crossed him up. Couldn't get a clean strike on the ball.
Keeping him back. Deep into the corner. Navratil. That is just wide. Almost picked up somehow. But quick attack by Navratil.
Coop and Navratil have done a good job matching their energy and really bringing the fight right back to them. It's just with these style of points, right, it can go either way. Whoever can hit down first.
And now fight off a couple of game points. They need 2 to tie it. What a rally this is. Abertola attacks and wins it. They are within one.
Yeah, see, you see Coop now starting to grind Hewitt out a little bit. And she set up Zane for an easy put away.
It's a little deceptive because Zane brings the two-hander out of the air, but once in a while he pokes it at that one-hander, and it's a quicker release. Coop coming at it, great defense. Looking for the tie. Splits the defense, and a howl from Rafa.
Yeah, he did a great job taking the pace off of the ball. Finding the middle with ease.
9-10-2.
9-10-2, looking for the tie. They won't get it. So another opportunity to wrap up game one here for Ansbury and Hewitt. They had 2 tries at it last service.
10-9-1.
Deep serve. Within the line. And out wide, put away from Andrea.
Yeah, great angle off the court. Hewitt really on the stretch to get it back. Comes up a little short.
So this is the 4th opportunity to come up with that game-winning point. Ball on court. Coop retrieves and will reset. Deep return. And another let. Just to build the tension even more, right? Couple of lets here on another game point.
Exactly. Paul Olin, senior pro, over there on the far court, knowing it's a tight game. just wants to draw it out some more.
More drama. Deep return again. Hewitt stepping in and ends game one. Big come on. What a game that was. 11-9. And the good news is we've got more to come with this terrific matchup.
All right, and we're back here for game
Game
two
two.
of mixed
Time
pro
in.
doubles action here at the Delray Beach Open.
0-0-2.
We had a fantastic first game, Ari.
Yeah, we wanted Michelle Baumgartner to get some credit. She has been loud and clear as officiating this one.
Point.
Zane so far has had enough of that. He inserts his own dominance.
What do you expect from Navratil Coop answering the call here down one game?
Well, they need to take the wind out of Rafa's sails to start.
1-0-2.
But, you know, it was a pretty contested, or evenly contested game, all of game one. Hewitt just coming out on top, and Ansbury coming out on top a little more often than Coop and Zane.
Here they go at it again. Hewitt stepping in. Another big come on. They continue with their intense energy. One thing you mentioned, wind in the sails. They will have a little wind behind their back on the south end of the court.
0-1-1.
Yeah, so they'll need to be more careful with some of their ground strokes as they could sail long. It's not a heavy wind, but a slight breeze.
0-1-2.
It was gusting up yesterday. We expect similar conditions today. Off the paddle, I think Zane was seeing Rafa come forward a bit, took his eye off it.
Yeah, Zane was there. Unfortunately for him, just mistimed the volley.
1-1-2.
1-1-2. What a pick up there by Rafa. The Coop two-hander. That swinging two-hander textbook.
Yeah, Coop hits a very heavy ball. A lot of power comes off her paddle.
Speaking of power, the Navratil serve. Just deep. That's one of the Rafa telling himself to stay composed.
Yep, you don't need to hit every ball at 90%.
Second server.
You heard Rafa Hewitt telling himself earlier, only 50% is what I need. So he needs
In other words, him at 50% is like 95% for anybody else. Zane upset with himself missing that opportunity.
Yeah, he's missed a couple high volleys so far this game too. But expect him to get it all sorted. True athlete.
Oh, yeah.
1-2-1.
Wisconsin native. His Badgers victorious late last night. I made myself go to sleep. Out wide, another terrific angle by Coop.
Hewitt gets a paddle on it, but it goes up into the fifth row. Susanna Barr, the pro that gets to hold on to the ball for a second.
She doesn't need another pickleball. She didn't stick it in her pocket. Good drive. Ansbury out of the air. That stays up. Behind the back. Nearly pulled off. Wow.
I wasn't sure if the ball actually hit his back on that one
2-1-1.
or not. But impressive feat nonetheless.
Who pegged her? Sarah says, yep, couldn't get out of the way. We talked about all these participants. Concentrate a little bit on Ansbury right now. You watch her footwork, and it's really impeccable, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, she's been playing pickleball for a very long time. Tennis before that. You know, she, even with her knee has not always been 100%, she still moves very well. She gives herself some space by moving a couple steps to the side to hit some clean volleys. Right there, she tried to do the same, but Coop recognized it and just got her high in the body.
A ball dribbling too close to the court, so they'll hold it up.
4-1-1.
Zane going into the wind, trying to measure that. Came up a little shy.
4-1-2.
4-1-2. Wind gusting up cross court at the moment. Hewitt beats Navratil up the line with a little sneak attack.
Towel break here from Coop. Takes a free timeout.
That's a quick one.
1-4-1.
Those grips get slick and high humidities.
Second serve.
Coop is finding her target on Ansbury, as we've seen a couple times this game.
1-4-2.
1-4-2. Zane with the one-hander. There it is again. What a dig from Rafa, and he gets a point out of it with that defense. Well, if you're opposing these two teams, they're really a contrast in reaction. John, you get the fiery reaction from Hewitt and Ansbury. The other side kind of stoic. Hewitt back at it. Coop stays with it.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Zane Navratil can get a little more animated than Coop, and you just saw some of it there as he supports her partner for playing well. These, especially the last few points, they've come out on top.
4-2-1.
4-2-1. If you're opposing that type of temperament, that one a little deep, which one would you prefer to play against? Do you have a preference?
I'd rather play against someone who's stoic.
Okay.
There's nothing worse than getting a ball thrown at you and then they yell at you. But everyone's different.
6-2-1. Good answer early from Coop and Navratil after that tough game one. Oh, Hewitt's so good. And the big Rafa with the paddle. Pump. Love it. Now, if he takes that one big step before he does it, then he's got it down.
His game is a 10 out of 10, but his celebrations, you're saying, are maybe 7.5.
Deep, heavy serve and a nice return. Ooh, Hewitt. I like that one again.
Yeah, Zane did not get all of the ball that he wanted, and he got away with that one.
7-2-2.
He left it a little high.
Coop again, swinging two-hander, deadly.
Yeah, Coop is coming out on top here.
Score is 8-2-2. You have 1 minute.
Timeout. Excuse me, timeout.
Yeah, Coop is coming out on top here in the straight-up hands battles with Sarah Ansbury. We're seeing Coop initiate that tack down the line, and Sarah Ansbury doesn't have an answer for it at the moment.
There's a lot of energy expended to wrap up that game one. Navratil and Coop staying solid here, game two, and looking to even this match up. What an extraordinary match it is. That game one, the highest level you're going to see out here. Phenomenal.
It does not get better than this to start the day.
The crowd being treated. Good crowd coming in. The grounds will be packed here on a Saturday afternoon in beautiful Delray Beach, about a mile from the beach and right on the Ave here.
What's the score?
One of the top towns in America.
Pretty dominant showing here from Coop and Navratil as they've really tamed the beast of Hewitt so far in game 2.
You are good, yes. Receiving team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, you have 2. Time in. 8-2-2.
8-2-2. It's a heavy serve. Ansbury doing a nice job with it. Zane attacking.
Hewitt just misses that volley as now we have 9-2.
2 points away.
9-2-2.
Hold on, watch your feet.
Ball behind. We'll hold it up. Mistimed a bit, and they are 1 point away from a game 2 win.
Yeah, Ansbury second gets herself there. It looked like she was trying to go for an Ernie, and Coop kept the ball a little more to the middle.
Comes Coop stepping in and ending game 2, 11-2. That is quite a statement by Navratil, and Coop will be back for an exciting third game.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
And back for a decisive game 3. Michelle Baumgartner has done a nice job controlling the action, calling out the score. The official today, game 3. Here we go. Hewitt and Ansbury hitting into the wind. That side has been the winning side for the first 2 games, John.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Yes, if I'm Hewitt and Ansbury, I want to try to get to 6 first.
They get point number 1. Good start. They will switch, of course, in the third. And it drops over. Second point for Ansbury and Hewitt.
Ansbury making a good adjustment as Coop has tagged her a few times in game 2. She slides to her left earlier.
Oh, tremendous point from Ansbury and Hewitt. Interesting tactic there by Rafa. Gives you the off-speed serve, and then that third ball's coming at you on fire.
Yeah, the off-speed serve, the returner has to create the pace themselves instead of using your serving pace.
Come on. Side out.
Oh, we even get a come on from Coop.
Yeah. Big delivery from Navratil.
0-3-1.
Ball sits up for Hewitt. The Ernie. Zane is there. Pulled the string a little bit.
Navratil checking with the referee, making sure that Hewitt wasn't in the kitchen.
Hold up. 0-3-2.
0-3-2. There's the first point. Navratil, another player who likes to touch that paddle against the back signage before each point. Goes up the line, it is out. You could hear the call made by Hewitt. They get the side out up 2. Game 3, third round.
3-1-1.
Good drive. That is it. You hear Zane say, nice shot. Such a smart player as well, isn't she, Andrea?
Coop is a very smart player, been around the game for quite a while at the highest level.
Hewitt connecting. Make it a 3-point edge. That is a strong backhand overhead. One hand.
He rolled his wrist over and hit a forehand, is what it appeared to be.
Interesting. That's how he got so much power on it, huh?
We saw him do that a few times yesterday in men's.
Watch out. Yeah, it pegged him. Rafa said, I'll get you back. I believe him.
2-4-1.
2-4-1. Deep serve. Great return. Going at him there. Look at the save. Goodbye. Defense to offense. What a couple of digs there by Coop and Navratil.
Coop and Navratil doing an excellent job at turning that defense into offense, just withstanding the storm that Hewitt is bringing.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Back to game 1 level, huh? Wow. 3-4-1.
Second serve.
That was not the best decision by Coop as she speeds it up right down the middle as Hewitt sitting on that forehand.
3-4-2.
Chance to tie here. Upstairs, Coop says no.
Navratil confirming that that was going to stay in.
Okay.
4-3-1.
Sits up a bit. 2-point lead.
One point away here from switching sides.
There's that combo, soft and then hard. A two-hander. Good night.
Yeah, Coop picked up on that early and took a step back off the line and set up her backhand to have the easy put away.
So a big point here because you said important for Ansbury and Hewitt to get to that 6 first before the changeover going into the wind.
Yeah, you know, if the side is really making the difference, they really want to get to that side, the opposite side first.
Keep pushing them back. It's going to be trouble. They catch a break. Zane thinks the ball is broken, but
you have 1 minute to change it.
but you can't stop the point at that juncture, right, John?
Yeah, no, it'd be interesting to see when the ball would have actually broke. It sounded like it broke when Zane hit the ball.
That's what I thought too.
So at that point, did it really affect the play? That's the question.
Zane would say yes, but but like you say, nobody detected it before that impact. There.
Right. But Hewitt and Ansbury get their wish as they're ahead on the side switch. It'll be interesting to see if Zane and Coop have better success on this side again.
Yeah. So far, the winners of the first 2 games were playing into the breeze.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have 15
Not a strong breeze, but a factor. And it does gust up.
Time in. 6-3-2.
6-3-2. Got a 3-point advantage now. Oh, so a break there. A little similar to what we just saw with Navratil. You had a good opportunity.
Yeah, good pickup by Coop, but they got away with that one.
3-6-1.
Hewitt didn't miss that one.
Second server.
Well, the daunted Navratil serve being handled quite well by this Ansbury Hewitt team.
3-6.
Yeah, you know, they've had a year or so to figure it out.
That will say, even with the wind, Hewitt says that's got to be out.
Hewitt is quite the character.
6-3-1.
It's great for the game, isn't he?
He sure is.
A little confusion on who was going to take that. Zane almost saved it with that ball behind them.
7-3-1.
Now a 4-point lead.
Second
So
server.
emotion from Navratil.
Yeah, he's starting to get a little more emotional in a good way.
Ansbury ready that time. Coop went right at the body. Quick
Yeah,
paddle work there by Sarah.
yeah. Ansbury was able to create some space
8-3-2. You have one
between
minute.
her and the body. You know, her forehand and the body. She wasn't jammed up like she was a couple times in game 2.
There's a timeout.
You know, Coop was actually hitting Ansbury when she took some pace off of the attack. So it'd be interesting to see if Coop starts to take a little pace off on that initial setup. We have some possible issue down here in the corner. I don't know if that's Andrea Coop sitting down.
not sure. They're going to go check. It looks like Andrea and her
her
sister's coming over just to make sure.
Her sister Maggie's checking on her. We don't want to
that
speculate, but
everything's okay. It is hot. You got to stay hydrated. Don't want any heat stroke or.
hopefully she is okay.
Like Maggie walking back, so that's a good sign. We're going to go. Coop looks like she's trying to get up. Been a long couple days already in this heat.
Yeah, hopefully Andrea is feeling all right. She stands back up. But nice to see the sister Maggie coming over and checking on her.
Yeah, Maggie's warming up for her own match on Championship Court 1. And we do obviously have coverage on both courts here, the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. Brought to you by Ken Herman, APP CEO and Foster Events Group. And you can hear Carl Foster right now on the PA
You have one timeout remaining.
system.
Serving team, you have 2. Time in. 8-3-2.
8-3-2. They need to work that timeout into some points. First to side out. They take it right at Coop. Trying to rebound from it appears to be a little heat exhaustion.
Yeah, they're going to elect to stay in the straight up position so they don't have to do more running.
Look for Zane to become very aggressive. Zane regains his balance. And Coop, solid as a rock.
Coming up big as Hewitt initiated the attack, and Coop said not today.
3-9-1.
Navratil Coop need a run. We've seen Zane go on some long runs. Ooh, found an opening right in the middle of the two.
Nobody was home.
Right here. Yes, come on.
4-9-1.
We're now seeing Coop play on the left side of the court.
Second serve.
Could be something that they're feeling is going to work better for them.
There's a break right off the edge of the paddle by Ansbury. Turned into a perfect drop shot. Coop steps in. Ooh,
I didn't see.
just out.
Side out.
Coop and Navratil not agreeing, but I do like the speed up that she did.
Yeah.
9-4-1.
2 points away from victory. Ansbury and Hewitt. Here they come. Hewitt's got one right there. Ansbury serving for the match. And just deep, Hewitt thought he might have had a game winner.
Well, he gets another shot at it.
Here.
10-4-2.
They can't finish it. Another opportunity here for 10-1. And nobody's disappointed that this match is going to continue. It has been fantastic.
It really has, Ari. These are four of the best players on tour.
Zane gets upstairs. Rafa applauds the effort.
As Zane catches Hewitt in the arm.
Hewitt doesn't appear to be afraid of a couple bruises, does he? It's like, bring it on. And Zane brings it again.
Yeah, another attack down the line from Coop. Set that up.
So they got two back. They need four more. Goes at him again. Great defense. Not going to get that one back, and it takes another bruise this time towards the lower leg. Get pummeled.
Zane and Coop bringing the fire right back.
Navratil stepping it up. And now within three, forcing a timeout. Talk about a bruise over on CC1. Looks like Big Andre just went after Anna Bright with an overhead.
Yeah, expect to get tagged a couple times when you play against Big Andre Diescu.
Players, you have 15 seconds. Thank you.
Come on,
Receiving team, you have one timeout remaining.
Rafa says, come on, Sarah, we got this. Down by three, and serving is Coop. 7-10, still on first serve. They've run off three straight. That one gets high. Navratil fights it off, but drifts deep. They'll have to do it on the second now. So timeout effective.
right here.
7-10-2.
Zane again sets it up into the body and draws the drifting ball to his smash.
Yeah, Zane has gotten red hot here. Taking the fight right back to Hewitt, coming out on top.
8-10-2.
4 out of the last 5 points.
They need 6. They've got 4 already, but Hewitt gets the side out with a big put away, and now an opportunity to win this match again.
Yeah, big show of frustration there from Zane Navratil after
10-8-1.
now having to fight off 2 match points.
Ooh,
Not see it clearly.
No.
Second
Phoenix.
serve.
very close. Very close.
Right off the line. No skid. I was sitting at that line right there.
I can't see it clearly.
Hewitt looking up at the booth here, trying to
Yeah,
get something out of us.
He wants help from us. And we're ducking. Didn't see it. Let's, here's the replay. Yeah, tough to tell from that angle. I mean, when I first looked at it, I'll be honest, I thought it got lined. But, hey, you know, my eyes aren't very good.
Big side out for Coop and Navratil.
They trailed 10-4. It is now 8-10 on the first serve. And building confidence and possibly growing frustration on the other side. Can't call that out, says Rafa.
You love to see the personalities on the court, don't you?
Really adds to this great game of pickleball. And one hangs up for Hewitt and draws the air, a big side out with no points allowed. And again, the lead is 2.
10-8-1.
Another opportunity for the game. Not yet. Navratil a kill.
Second server.
Navratil and Coop are not going down without a fight.
This last point has been difficult to find for Ansbury Hewitt. They led it 10-4.
2.
Second serve up 2 now. Yeah. What a save. And a side out. Tremendous point. The crowd loves it. In amazement. See the faces of the fans here.
Yeah, they are loving this match, Ari. And so are we.
This is the best level on a doubles court maybe I've ever seen. This is just spectacular. Mitchell steps in, and now they trail by just 1.
Come on.
It's coming down to the wire here, Ari. I'm not exactly sure how this one's going to play out.
Reaches over again. Ooh, straddling that line. Hewitt got that weight going backwards so he didn't fall in to the sea.
Ansbury almost there stepping in to pull him out.
9-10.
Rope him, corral him. Looking for the tie. Drop volley. Up. What a dig. Oh, off the edge of the paddle.
Heartbreak for Navratil.
Thought he had a tying opportunity.
They've done well holding them off on 4 match points.
Can they do it again? 1 point edge for the match. Doesn't come here. It'll have to be an Ansbury serve.
Our 5th match point.
10-9-2. Oh, sorry. I thought. 10-9-2.
Ansbury ready. Good pick up. And that is it. That's the one they finish on after all the firepower we've seen. An off-speed ball, down low, tough to pick, and an outstanding match. The crowd shows their appreciation. 11-9 in the end. And that was the final score of Game 1. So Ansbury and Hewitt win Game 1 and 3, 11-9. It was all Navratil and Coop, 11-2 in the second. Boy, that was fun.
That sure was. We can't ask for much better than that. It's going to be hard to follow up to that.
Yeah, what a way to start our coverage here in Championship Court 2. And we'll have more shortly. We'll be back.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back, everybody. The second annual 2022 APP Tour Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head, hosted by Julie Johnson. Her daughter's on court now, along with Mircea Marariu. Georgia playing with Gabriel Tardio as they face Cameron Blackwood and Stefan Alvern. Quick side out to start. This is a backdraw match up to 15.
Yeah, Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio getting a win first round over Taylor Uhl and Brandon Sekpong, but then took a loss to Kyle Yates and Michelle Esquivel in the second round, 13-11, 11-4. Auburn and Blackwood, first round loss to Martina Coakley and Joey Farias, 8-4.
First point on the scoreboard, 1-0-2. Couple of local South Florida kids here. Everybody knows who Georgia Johnson is, but Gabe Tardio also plays quite a bit of pickleball here at the Delray Tennis and Pickleball Center.
Yeah, Gabe Tardio is a beast for sure. Great hands at the net. Stefan Alvern, the lefty, newer to the pickleball scene, out of Austin, Texas.
0-1-2.
Same as Cameron Blackwood.
Future home to Spencer Laurent. Quick side out here. Yeah, you talk about Gabriel, his talented kid. He looks young out there, and he's longer than you think. It's going to be tough to pass him.
Yeah, he's got great reach.
There's the Ernie. That comes back, though. And that is out. They force another shot attempt from Blackwood and Auburn. Terrific defense. 2-0-1. Is deep.
Just long.
And the wind is increasing. As it did yesterday, will increase throughout the day. It didn't help Auburn at all on that return, hitting into it.
3-0-2.
And just to show you how quickly Tardio has come up on the rise, he was playing in the 4.5 amateur division just about half a year ago.
Yeah.
So,
but you could see the skill back then.
Oh, yeah,
for
you sure could.
And the potential. And now he's playing with the already famous young Georgia Johnson. Taking it right at Auburn. Here's Tardio.
Yeah, Tardio and Johnson are going to bring a lot of firepower. It'll be interesting to see if Cameron Blackwood and Stefan Auburn here can tame that.
Well, you didn't see it there, but you brought up the ability of Georgia with that two-hander to really be effective with it at all levels of height.
Yeah, you know, she uses her left hand well to really steer where the ball is going with it.
Second server.
The left hand on the back side of the paddle.
0-5-2.
She chokes up really high on it, as you can see.
Johnson with strength.
You were talking about her backhand, but her forehand's doing just as much work.
That's some power there. That side. Strong young lady, for sure. It all starts at that base that the Johnson family really famous for.
Yes. Up to a quick 6-0 start here, Ari.
Second server.
It's deep. Second serve for Georgia.
6-0-2.
Tardio, there are those long arms. Good extension. Paddle control.
7-0-2.
Looks like he's got some growing to do yet, huh?
He sure does. An exceptional singles player, starting to transition his skills into the doubles game. But definitely look for him to crash the tee and make himself big.
Nice put away by Auburn to get the side out, and we'll see if Stefan and Cameron can get something going, trailing by a touchdown.
Second server.
Auburn and Blackwood just have not gone into a rhythm here so far this game.
0-7-2.
The points have been rather short.
Tried to drive that ball with a two-hander, pretty swing, but didn't get the elevation there. And a quick side out as they try to pad this lead.
We haven't seen a timeout yet, Ari, which surprises me. It's a game to 15.
Good point.
If you go down 8-0 now,
yeah,
that's a big hole to climb out of.
You have 1 minute.
Well, and throughout the couple days, we saw the team going into the wind with an advantage. Certainly not the case to start this one as they switch ends down 8.
Yeah, Auburn and Blackwood need to find a way here to draw the points out longer. Georgia and Gabe doing a good job ending these points quick, bringing heat. Blackwood and Auburn need to slow the pace of this game down and take Tardio and Georgia out of their game.
Well, they are certainly loose and letting it fly. Up 8-0.
15 seconds.
Taking their time here on this changeover, certainly get organized, Blackwood and Auburn.
Yeah, take as much up as this 1 minute as you can.
Time in. 8-0-1.
That was wide, so make it 9. Ball hangs up there. Good opportunity. Oh, what a get. And then Georgia turns it into offense.
Big smile from Georgia Johnson.
They're having fun out there.
They sure are.
10-0-1. Second server.
I did like in the prior point how Auburn put a dink back behind Tardio. Tardio able to get it.
10-0-2.
But definitely need to keep him at bay, as you can see him in the middle of the court.
Timeout's been taken by the receiver.
Another timeout,
7-0-2.
or their first timeout, I should say, right after the changeover. Auburn and Blackwood, good timeout because it is all Tardio and Johnson.
Yeah, I would argue to say this timeout is coming a little too late in the game here. They need to...
I think maybe taking it the 5 love or so.
I would agree with you, Ari. You know, it's really tough. You know, you don't have that game 1 to reset at, you know, if you're down 11-0. You know, you can just go right into the second game and have another chance. Basically start over again. This race to 15, if you don't come out to a good start, it could be over before you know it.
Receiving team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
Just a puzzled look. They're searching for answers, Auburn and Blackwood.
Time in. 11-0-2.
They have been hit with some firepower. They're not playing their best.
No, just a miss on execution, I think, from this side of Auburn and Blackwood, as
12-0-2.
Blackwood leaves that one a little high for Tardio. And we've seen a couple missed returns here as well.
Yeah, it's such a big hole, and you start trying to get 3 points on one swing. And Georgia just bringing it.
Georgia, also an exceptional singles player, has tremendously improved her game overall, and especially now in the doubles, crashing that tee herself.
And she'll be playing for gold in singles on Sunday.
I think this change of side there came a little too late.
Two touchdown deficit, trying to get on the scoreboard here. They don't want to be pickled.
It's not over till it's over. They still have a chance, but the live odds are against them heavily.
0-14-2.
Those balls coming too high. They allow the attack at the kitchen line for Johnson and Tardio.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Ari. They need to get that ball
14-0-1.
down and low into the kitchen. Tardio can't reach in and do what he wants with it.
Second server.
Good ball deep. Sent in by Cameron Blackwood. Second serve for the match.
14-0-2.
They're going to switch a stack here again, it appears. Oh, not this time.
Right on the line. And they survive. Let's hope they can pick up a point or two here for the Spirits.
Even though Auburn's a lefty and typically on the right side, I'd like to see them switch it here and maybe put Stefan on the left just to give Tardio and Johnson another look.
Second server.
Quite a bit of head shaking on this side.
0-14-2.
That is deep, so there it is. First point on the scoreboard. It'll make Blackwood and Auburn feel a little better.
14-2.
Good rally there.
Tardio has a lot of confidence standing at the kitchen line there, withstanding the onslaught of attacks from Auburn.
Good dink and charge. Auburn taking advantage.
Yeah, I think so far every time that Auburn has been on the left side and Cameron on the right side, they've won every rally. So you need to take that and, change it up. Unfortunately, a little too late.
Yeah, big time pace to end it 15-1. Impressive by the local kids. Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio win it. They will keep marching on in the back. And as they win it 15-1, we'll have more action coming up on CC2.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
CC Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Thanks for joining us, everybody, on APP TV here on YouTube or Facebook. Championship Court number 2. This is the 2022 APP Tour Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by head Ari Shannock, John Davison here on CC2. The production brought to you by Pickleball TV, Spencer Laurent, the producer. And good matchup here in the seniors. A couple guys that move like youngsters out here, John.
Yeah, you know, they'd surprise you, especially with their top senior pro singles players, Paul Olin and Matthias Johansson. These guys can move quick.
It is Olin and Granat taking on Johansson. And Chris Miller goes by Mills. Interesting matchup.
Yeah, high level senior pro doubles match. We got two of the best singles players on the court at the same time on opposite sides. Miller been around the pickleball game since possibly when it started. and Dan Granot, very experienced himself. More of a doubles player, just as Miller, so pretty even matchup, I would say. Two really solid doubles players and two of the best singles players.
Yeah, this should be fun to watch. We had a great one to open our coverage. Navratil and Coop going down against Hewitt and Ansbury, and what a competitive battle that was. This should be a good one, too. First point on the scoreboard, Granat and Olin.
1-0-2.
Haven't seen much of Johansson myself, but great length.
0-2.
I've seen Olin. You talked about his single skills. He just glides around the court.
Yeah, all four of these guys are pretty mobile.
And
Miller sends that one into the second row.
Lucky fan will go retrieve it.
Yeah, Johansson, the Swede, rocking the man prees, which I love.
He's got a great look out there. The blonde hair hanging down and knee all taped up. Looks like a warrior, doesn't he?
Couple dink errors here. Start from Johansson.
3-0-2.
Quick field goal up on the scoreboard. 3-zip. Good return there. Draws the error.
Yeah, we see Johansson and Miller stack on that point as Johansson's had a couple errors on the backhand side.
Going right at Olin there. Just wide. You heard Paul make the call. Larry Scott, the official referee in this one.
0-3-2.
Can hear Larry. 0-3-2. Big rip.
Paul Olin, the former fighter pilot.
Did not know that. Well, thank you for your service, Paul. And glides around the court a little bit like a fighter plane. Carl Foster of Foster Events Group. He and Ken Herman, of course, bringing you this tournament here at Delray Beach Open. He's always supporting the military, Carl is. veteran himself. 4-0-2. Granat goes to the backhand slice. Scott Moore. Johansson tried that quick trigger, a little bit of lower percentage shot from that angle.
Yeah, he ripped that one from his ankles.
5-0-2.
And it reached about knee height.
High risk, high reward.
Granat on the stretch. Good recovery. Ernie is a winner.
Great defense by Olin and Granat there just to stay alive, even though Johansson comes out on top.
0-5-1.
Down 5, looking for the first point. Look at this defense, and it just out. Larry Scott says clearly out.
Exceptional offense by Paul Olin.
Yes. No. No, 5. Yeah, 5.
Miller almost staying alive.
0-5-2.
Good serve. And they've got their first point off of the ace from Matthias Johansson.
Matthias has a monster of a serve. Really helps him in his singles.
Good rip there. Handcuffed Olin a bit. Brought the heat. Matthias is in great shape, but he looks like a former outstanding athlete, doesn't he?
He sure does. He's still an outstanding athlete, I would say.
Absolutely. Three quick points off the Johansson serve and make it 4. The ball really not bouncing up at all.
Yeah, his serve has forced 2 missed returns on this side out.
4-5-2.
ATP.
Granat. Highlight film.
Yeah, the lefty gets around the ball nice.
There it is. What a delivery from Dan. Olin attacking and has the overhead. Comes back. That won't. A remarkable shot by Miller to stay in it.
I thought it was going to bounce right back into the net.
Yeah.
It had so much backspin on it.
And we've seen that the last couple of days where a guy makes an outstanding save and then in transition can't execute the easier ball.
Sometimes you get a little excited after you've done all that work.
Understandably so. You pull off a shot like that. Get a game. It was a quick 5 points. They're up 5-0. It is now 6-4-2. That lands. You heard the yes from the Miller Johansson side. Olin says, nice shot.
4-6-1.
Wind gusting now. That one got low. Johansson tried to get that big frame down.
That might show why he's got his knee all bandaged up. Not afraid to risk the body.
Yeah. think a guy like Cassidy or a couple others would wear knee pads. That just deep. Kind of like the volleyball liberos going down for those low digs.
6-4-1. Right fault, right foot. Second server.
Right foot fault on Granat. Second serve. Get a look here. Yep.
Yes.
The toe.
6-4-2.
Yeah, that was a good dink by Johansson. Olin not able to get underneath it very well.
You don't draw a backhand volley air very often from Olin. That was a good dink, like as you said. Deep return.
Right behind you, Chris.
Ball rolls through the signage.
4-6-1.
4-6-1. Ooh, Granat took that ball out of his pocket, but couldn't handle the follow-up.
Yeah, you have Miller and Johansson definitely trying to initiate the attack early.
Granat angle. That one's coming back too, but wide.
Second server.
We'll see another big serve here from Johansson.
5-6-2.
Just jumps on you, doesn't it? And that one jumped long, but it is a rough serve to handle.
Yeah, that's definitely the pattern he wants. A big serve, let the return bounce high and shallow into the court, and he can step and hit that forehand.
Pushing Granat back. Ooh, Miller went cross court. Olin not surprised. Good idea, punched at it, but too much.
Yeah. He saw the middle open and just carried it too long.
Ball on court.
8-5-1.
8-5-1. Miller kept it low to Olin.
8-5-2.
Olin tried to roll that ball in front of him to Johansson and just caught the tape.
5-8-1.
The deficit is 3. Johansson collecting a number of points off of that serve.
Yeah, he's forced 3 return errors.
Almost had another one. Miller puts it away. You said he would be tough to beat up at the kitchen.
Yeah, he wants to get in those hands battles. He's got incredibly fast hands.
7-8-1.
It's hard to go through Miller.
Timeout. Olin Granat, who got off to a fast start, leading 5-0. Their lead is just one now, 8-7.
Yeah, you know, Johansson and Miller, they obviously have a game plan here. Big serve, step in, big third. Putting a lot of pressure on their returns of Olin and Granat.
Navratil just tried to pull off a behind-the-back no-look shot.
15 seconds. Receivers, 1 timeout left. Servers, 2 timeouts.
Looking for the tie here.
Time in.
Off the Matias. Big serve. Ball just does not come up. An angle by Olin. That was out. Olin tried to help his teammate Dan Granat, saying out. Granat couldn't lay off it. That's a tough one to lay off.
Yeah, that might have ended up in the first row. And Granat saved him.
Ooh, turnover there. That's a break.
Yeah, good break for Olin and Granat as Johansson misses his first serve of the game.
8-2.
Tied at 8.
Behind you guys again. Come on. 8-2.
That ball just died. Matias Johansson between the wind and the backspin off the paddle of Granat.
Yeah, he hit a tremendous amount of backspin on that.
They look to retake the lead here. Johansson bringing the heat, but Granat up to the task.
Yeah, great hands and volleys by Granat.
9-8-1.
Nice deep return. Well done by Granat because he was deep in that corner. Put in a nice dink, able to get up to the kitchen and win the point.
Yeah, great drop shot, a number of drop shots able to help him get up to the line. And then when Granat gets to that non-volley zone, he's pretty solid.
10-8-1.
And he's a lefty, which always seems to be an advantage.
Another ball creeping in on the court here.
They continue to play. It is actually on the court, and that is it. Game 1 to Granat and Olin. And a competitive game 1, back and forth. They went, but able to wrap it up. We'll be back in a moment for game 2.
People Pickleball.
Game 2. Game 1 goes to Granat and Olin. Jumped off to a quick start. Good comeback from Miller and Johansson. They really got it rolling, but Granat and Olin able to fight them off. Win game 1, and here we go. So into the win this time will be Miller and Johansson. What a save by Granat. Foresee any major changes?
Well, it'll be interesting to see with Johansson going into the wind if that's going to help some of his drives, because we saw some of those sail long in the first game with a little bit of the breeze behind him.
Good point. Really be able to drive it effectively. Lob, Granat, that's not going to work. Left-handed sky hook slam.
Miller picked the wrong shoulder to go over.
That's right.
The lefties, you know, they're always causing problems, aren't they?
Oh, all sorts. You name the sport. They're going to be effective in some way, some strange way.
0-1-1.
0-1-1. We're not staying with that backhand slice serve. Looking for the Ernie Granat. What a play! Drifting out of bounds. Let's take a look at that one again, Spence. Amazing.
That was incredible.
Right down the line. So, lesson learned, don't lob over Granat, as you said, to that left shoulder.
1-1-1.
Tough angle.
Yeah, Johansson needs to be a little more patient. Of course, you know, he wants to pull the trigger as early as he can, but needs to practice patience here.
Here he comes. Just wide, Granat, a little upset with himself. Second serve. Up a point. Well done. Good transition play by Granat.
Olin and Granat are off to a good start here in game 2 again, just like game 1 early on.
They were up 5-love in game 1.
3-1-2.
Ball hung up there. Miller takes advantage.
Yeah, Miller with that big backhand. Able to hit down on the ball well.
1-3-1.
There's that nasty serve. Olin, look at that, miss. Direct on the Ernie. Gorgeous. Ernie cross-court dink.
Love to see the creativity there from Olin. Could have put pace on the ball on the Ernie, but instead a little cheeky roll across court.
1-3-2.
So smooth out there, Olin is.
Side out.
A little deep. Second serve, up 2.
3-1-2.
Yeah, another ball Rolling over there from Michelle Esquivel.
We may need to put a little guard up there in between. Just this, always coming through that same spot.
Those pros have to do a better job keeping their ball on their court, huh?
Oh, maybe we'll get a ball boy like the tennis tournament. Johansson upstairs. Good height. Ooh, off the net. Miller alert. One, 3-1. Matthias with that serve, you warned everybody, said he's got a great serve. How does he get it to hit so flat off the ground?
Well, you can see here his stroke. I mean, he holds the ball out nice far in front of him. Attacking straight through the ball, add some top spin to it. Doesn't give himself a lot of margin, but he doesn't miss either. So, very accurate.
2-3-2. Drives that ball. Miller follows it. Olin, great defense. Can't get that one back.
Playing right into Miller's favor as Miller wants those hands battles.
3-3-2.
Tied up at 3. Tough angle to go inside in. Drifting off the court.
Time to go. 3-3-1.
4-3 lead. Johansson and Miller have to have game 2 to stay alive here.
Yeah, Miller was looking for the Ernie, but Paul Olin kept it away from the sideline well and forced an error out of Miller.
Oh, Miller, great drop. Granat got it back somehow. Terrific hustle.
He knifed that so well, I wasn't sure Granat could get to it, but he sure did.
They have a paddle exchange here.
Maybe a little bit of a sweaty grip.
The new secret paddle for Chris Miller.
He's got a little extra sauce on there somehow.
The spicy, like you like on the sandwiches.
Nothing better than a spicy Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Not going to argue that. Granat. Look at this exchange, and Olin finishes.
Granat with the no-look volley.
Take a look at this action.
Once it gets up nice and high for Olin, he takes care of business.
Yeah, he's got overhead, he's got cut either way. Great paddle control, right?
Exceptional.
5-3-2.
Oh, and another ball through. This time from Kyle Yates.
That's the spot right there. Put up a little ball guard. Ball stayed up a bit for Matthias. He didn't miss it. Drew the air and the side out.
3-5-1.
Down 2. That's a nice half volley pickup from Dan.
3-5-2.
Former accomplished tennis player. Accomplished tennis player, I should say.
Oh.
What an anticipation. Olin, Ernie. Let's take a look at this one.
Olin was already moving well before Johansson even had a paddle on the ball.
That's the way it is when you watch Paul play singles. You talked about his ability as a singles player. It's almost like in his head, in his anticipation. He's like 2 shots ahead of everybody.
Yeah, you know, it comes with experience as well. Knowing that Johansson really can only just drop that ball right back into that spot on the court. Unless he hits an exceptional ball cross court.
ATP, Olin ready for it. Jammed him there. Olin says good playing, guys.
Yeah.
And it has been. This is a good match.
Yeah, it's a great match. Olin might have maybe second-guessed that one as it might have sailed long.
They're coming at you so quickly, it's tough to make that instantaneous decision, right? Hole in the reach and the opening.
Yeah, Gernot did a good job separating Miller from the court, and Olin finds the big open hole in the middle.
6-3-2.
6-3-2. Make it 7. Johansson and Miller say, let's get a side out right here.
They need one.
Well done.
Yeah, great punch volley from Matthias. Finding the feet of Paul Olin.
3-7-1.
Let's serve.
Oh, catches the body of Gernot.
Take a look at the strike from Matthias here. Quick, and then the extension.
Second server.
Pulled off a tad. Second serve.
Yeah. 4-7-2.
What a save. Gernot. Olin will try it.
Yep.
And
I knew it. Why do you have to watch that?
Olin with his left foot right on the line.
5-7.
Larry Scott all over it.
Yeah. And Paul said, why'd you have to see that? He said, Paul said, I knew I was on the line.
7-2.
A big play there to draw within 2. Tremendous defense. And that just deep nearly hit it.
Yeah, great leave by Paul Olin.
You hear Mills saying, no more points allowed. They trail by 2. Miller covering some ground. So 3 points away.
I like that attack. It was just too long. He did not take enough off of it. And a good timeout here.
Receiving team score 8-5-1.
They lost the first game 11-8. Down 8-5 here in the second. Johansson and Miller take the TO.
Gernot and Olin just doing a good job slowing down the pace of the game that Miller and Johansson are bringing.
A busy day all over the grounds here, the Delray Beach Tennis Pickleball Center. Pretty good crowd inside the stadium, and the courts in the back are packed with play of all levels. Remember, the Association of Pickleball Professionals, the APP Tour, the first USA Pickleball Sanctioned Tour, providing the best pickleball experience for all. And you can see that here at the Delray Beach Pickleball Center. All levels, all ages, great to see.
Yeah, you know, it's been a great weekend so far. Still another day and a half to go. But a pretty good atmosphere here.
Yeah, don't see all the fans on your screen because people are finding pockets of shade up in the corners and various areas of the stadium.
It's interesting to see throughout the day as the fans, you know, move around the arena.
Finding the shade. Good defense, but only for so long as Granat and Olin continue their barrage up 4.
One.
2 points away from victory. Johansson, backhanded volley winner.
Well, we have some players scooting by.
Good serve. Right down the middle, a little confusion who's going to handle that one. They get the side out.
5-9-1.
They need to string a few points here, Ari.
Out. Second server.
But it's going to have to wait for the second serve.
Yeah, they both went after that deep return. Collided paddles. March Madness pickleball style.
5-9-2.
Miller right off the foot.
Stringing a couple points here, making it a little closer game.
6-9-2.
6-9-2. Make it 7. Good attack. Timeout, Olin Granat. As they are trying to cut this run here by Miller and Johansson. 2 straight points. They are on second serve.
Yeah, you know, they're still in the driver's seat this game, but as Miller and Johansson have strung a few points together, let's just nip that and stop that run from continuing.
Well, the APP schedule, if you're wondering, of course, you can go to apptour.org, but you look after this, they'll be at the Legacy Open March 29th in Arizona. Trip to South Carolina, trip to St. Louis. Ahead on the schedule.
7-9-2.
And here we go. That is wide, so within 1, and here they come. Johansson, Miller continue their comeback. 3 straight.
Yes. Oh, that was wide.
Wide as the call. Miller thought it was in. He said yes. Appeals to Larry Scott. Very close. We need that Hawkeye. Great job, Spence.
9, 8, 1.
A big call there. Get the side out, up 1.
Oh, no.
Ooh, and then they have a wrong returner.
Might be interesting to see a timeout here from Miller and Johansson possibly, as now they're facing a match point for the other side.
They can't afford to give any gifts at this point.
Well, you know what? They're in the wrong position right now as we speak.
10, 8, 1.
Oh, excuse me. I might be wrong.
All right, match point. Olin gets a ball, he can attack, and that ends at 11-8 to the disgust of Miller and Johansson. 11-8, 11-8. Granat and Olin consistent and impressive. They're moving on, and we'll be back here on CC2.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
We are at the second annual 2022 APP Tour Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head, hosted by JJ, Julie, Johnson, Mircha, Marariu, and brought to you by APP Tour CEO Ken Herman and Foster Events Group. Glad to be with you here on CC2. Production brought to you by Pickleball TV. Spencer Laurent, the producer. And we get ready for action here. It's going to be Jose Derisi and Big Rick Witzkin against Scott Crandall and Scott Moore. It was Scott Moore winning gold yesterday in the mixed with Ava.
Yeah, you know, we have a top 10 showing here from all four players on the Senior Men's Pro APP standings. Here, Rick Witzkin ranked second in the men's. Scott Moore ranked 4. Scott Crandall ranked 7. And Jose Derisi slides in the 10th spot. So high-level senior pro action here. Rick Witzkin will get very animated, as we all know.
The entertainer, he brings the value to APP TV, that's for sure. One of our favorites to watch. He tries to pull off a behind-the-back dink shot as we're talking about him. in warm-ups. And I guess they anticipate some hostility on this court because they have brought out Byron Fresso to officiate at the head official of the APP. They're not fooling around. They're bringing Byron right out immediately.
And Byron is the law in the order.
That's right.
Gentlemen, you have another minute.
You hear Byron say, another minute to warm up.
It's getting pretty toasty out. A slight breeze.
High humidity. We saw Andrea Cooper have some heat exhaustion earlier in that first match of the day, which was an extraordinary match. It was good to see Andrea back on court for her next match.
Yeah, hopefully she's feeling all right.
Seconds.
Watching the action over at CC1. Some good points going on, Yates and Esquivel.
Kyle Yates flying around all over the place over there.
We may not see that type of flying on this court, but we are going to see some high-level ball. Wits get known to move around the court quite a bit. I wouldn't call it flying for Rick.
You guys, Rick, you're on this side. We're on that side.
We got Scott squared partnering up
That's right.
as they talk over some strategy walking to the baseline.
Moore doing some hydrating before he takes the court.
It's a pretty good idea in these conditions.
Yes.
Especially the long day of a big pickleball draw.
Absolutely required. They do a lot of training out in Colorado Springs. You Scott Moore, Bill Muno, and company. What type of advantage does that give them up on the higher altitudes training under those conditions?
Yeah, it'll definitely, give them a lot more lungs throughout the day. But the Florida humidity is a completely different factor.
Different ball game, yeah.
It surely helps, though, in that high altitude training.
0-0-2.
Speed up by Moore to take the first.
Witskin just a little late to close the middle.
1-0-2. Side out.
Good pressure there from Witskin, showing the Ernie. Crandall had to really pull that ball back to the middle and
0-1-1.
came up short.
That is deep.
Big backhand punch there DeRisi showed. They might want to think twice about leaving it up in the middle with these two, DeRisi and Witskin.
And the left-hander goes to that forehand right up the middle. Crandall.
1-0-1.
1-0-1. That ball left up a little high for DeRisi to take advantage.
Yeah, he likes that backhand punch volley.
One-two punch from Crandall. Moore and Crandall. John, where are they looking to take advantage in this match?
Well, it looks like so far They like to pattern with Scott Moore and a cross-court dink with Rick Witskin. Witskin with a big forehand, maybe not as strong in the backhand.
Sperling, were you born in the barn? I mean, you got to close the door behind you.
Telling Sperling to close the door.
Sperling just makes his own rules.
Side out.
Side out. And for Witskin and Derisi, where are they looking to attack?
Well, Rick Witskin wants to use his forehand to create some problems.
Point.
And so far it seems Witskin's happy staying cross with Scott Moore.
1-2-1.
Maybe looking to outlast him, as Witskin's one of the younger guys on the court.
Witskin changes directions.
Yeah, he caught Scott Crandall leaning to his left and pulled up that forehand and threw it down the line.
It's the gate you pull, not the other side.
Another player, couple players coming out. Granat, where are you?
We'll have another couple coming off.
Here we go.
Free timeout.
Two-way traffic.
All right, here we go.
It is busy down here in South Florida. And, you know.
Yeah. Time of year that spring break seems to last forever for South Floridians.
3-2-1.
3-2-1. Ball up for Moore to put away. Scott looking down to those big feet, making sure they were secure, not on the line. A fake on the Ernie may have disrupted the shot from Jose.
Yeah, it can be just as effective, you know, as we've seen. Not even completing the Ernie, but just showing it. Witskin and Derisi stacking here.
There is the Ernie. Witskin was ready.
So good. Let's go. 7.
Big let's go from Derisi. Got two of the better grunts in the game out here, Scott Moore and Rick Witskin.
It's hard to compete with Witskin's grunts.
That's true. Witskin immediately apologizing to Jose. That time the speed up did not work in his favor.
Yeah, he bailed on a tough dink from Scott Moore and threw up a prayer, and Scott Moore denied it.
3-3-2.
Both grunts on display in that point. And Witskin coming up. Side out. We're tied at 3. We expect this one to go down to the wire in every game.
I would agree with you there. Looks like they're keeping the ball away from Crandall, as we haven't really seen him get too involved. It could be part of Witskin and Derisi's strategy.
3-3-2.
Like Crandall's socks? Purple? Pink?
I do love the pink. Looks like breast cancer awareness on the side.
Good reflexes by Crandall. Look at this defense and draws the air. Outstanding work.
That might be why they're staying away from him.
3-3-1.
Crandall, good save. Moore had to adjust. He started into that Ernie move, and that dink fell short.
3-3-2.
Yeah, it seems to be both teams just focusing on one player.
Oh, Derisi upset with himself.
as Moore and Witskin are getting the most touches on the ball from both sides.
Hits the back wall.
Three, four, one.
3-4-1. Smart play by Scott. Took it off the tape, drove it right into the body of DeRisi.
Yeah, DeRisi, even with that good backhand punch volley, wasn't able to find it in between the lines.
3, 4, 2.
Went at him again. Yeah, that was going out. I agree with Jose. But tough to get out of the way, that one.
Yeah, you know, when it's thrown at you that quickly, it's hard to get out of the way. You're right.
Moore tried to do it again. That ball was a bit low to handle.
Jose DeRisi saying all day, that's it. So we definitely know the strategy here from DeRisi and Witskin. Grinding the legend Scott Moore out.
Keep it low to him.
Yep. But look for Scott Moore to reach in and pop that ball when he can.
The sounds of pickleball with Rick Witskin.
4-2.
Good drive there by Rick. That's up for Moore. Moore ducks out of the way. He was standing out of bounds. It was flying right at him.
Four, 3, 1.
And then he jumps out of the way.
He's got a full repertoire of shots and sounds to make with each one he hits.
That's right.
4, 3, 2.
Not sure what's bigger, the shot or the sound. I think we might know the answer to that. Look at that lob by Moore. Great track down by Jose. Then he misses the one in transition. Talking about the wind, it is gusting up a bit. Cross court and into the face of Witskin and DeRisi. Another lob. Should be a put away for Moore, and there it is.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if DeRisi and Witskin maybe start to mix up their strategy and involve Crandall more, as Scott Moore has been very successful initiating the attack.
Timeout by the receiving team with a score of 6-3-2.
And they may be talking about just that, John, during this timeout.
Well, they haven't said a word to each other yet, Ari, as they walk to two different.
Well, get a drink first before anything else in this heat.
Well, Rick Witskin had to grab a chair from the other side. He stole it from the Scots.
So are they down to one chair then? Did Rick took it? Or did he take Byron's chair?
He might have taken Byron's chair. Yeah, Scott Moore has definitely had the number on Witskin and DeRisi. Reaching in with his forehand.
Crowd loving the action on Championship Court 1.
Frustrated Michelle Esquivel over there. You can hear the slap of the paddle on her thigh.
She needs padding on that thigh.
You have one timeout remaining. Serving team, you have 2.
It's also VIP seating on court on CC1. available. Still available today and tomorrow, I believe. Good shot by DeRisi.
Yep, kept it nice and low and deep.
3-6-1.
Get the side out after timeout.
It's effective yet again, Ari.
Witskin attacking. Great job by Moore.
I believe that was his attempt of flying around like we talked about earlier.
3-6-2.
Almost successful.
More like a power forward bruising around.
Oh.
Goes with the lob, and that just wide. Scott Moore, all the shots.
Saw Witskin with the fake out, but it did not phase Moore.
6-3-1.
He's got to add a little more hip into it.
Great shot, says Rick, right down the line. Is it easy to get distracted when you're playing against Rick?
It can be. I have played him once before.
Ooh, close, great exchange.
Three, 6-1.
Let's get over the top.
Frustrated look on Witskin's face as DeRisi misses that easy backhand volley.
Yep. Is that Ken Herman delivering drinks here? Does it all.
Tournament director, bartender.
Moore lets that drop. ATP Witskin.
Point. Correct server, correct position. 4-6-2.
Catches the line on a great backhand there by DeRisi.
Score of 5-6-2.
5-6-2, and we'll get a timeout from Moore and Crandall. Rick saying great job as he comes to the sideline with his partner, Jose DeRisi. Got to roll in a bit.
Yeah, DeRisi with a beautiful backhand there right down the line. Scott Moore was not home. Byron Frezzo standing in the middle of the court, making sure nobody else gets close to it.
A good look at Byron. Had to settle a long dispute yesterday. It seemed to last about 20 minutes. Byron shows up. Conflict done. Ended in a minute.
You are. Time in.
Jose checks it. He is the correct server. 5-6-2. Puts it in play.
Point.
They go low at. Below the knee of Moore. With his height, sometimes it's difficult to get low.
Yep, it's difficult to stay low all day long as well. Takes quite a toll on the legs.
Ooh, good initial attack by Scott, and then upset with himself. He missed the two-hander. Had a good look at it.
7-6-2.
And the lead, first time to DeRisi Witskin. Oh, so good by Crandall.
Side out.
Quick backhand volley.
Crandall was not surprised whatsoever by Delray down the line. Delray kind of gave it away with the way he paused right before he went to hit that forehand. Crandall.
Yeah, so good. Second serve as they look to tie it.
6-7-2.
They get the side out. Witskin feeling it.
Definitely seems that they're trying to find the ball low to Scott Moore.
Look at this drop shot. A championship shot. Let's take another look. Crandall, a magician.
That's a great miss.
Good banter from these guys.
Scott, being too humble, said your serve was a miss hit. That what's made mine a miss hit, but it was an extraordinary drop shot. And then Crandall comes with a punch volley. He is quick and smooth, isn't he?
He sure is. It makes sense why Witskin and Delray are trying to stay away from him as much as possible.
6-7-1.
Opportunity to tie. Good pickup there by Scott. Not an easy one to handle.
No, it was not. That's exactly what Witskin is trying to get to, is that left foot of Scott Moore, make him bend down and pick it up with the backhand.
There for Delray, the put away. One more, he says.
Yes. 7-7-2.
Locked up at 7. Moore attacking for the drive from Crandall, which set it up.
8-7-2.
Crandall talking to himself, maybe telling himself to roll it more.
Yeah, he put a little too much pace. But he did a great job right before that, closing down the middle.
Good attack right in the middle.
That's where Scott Moore is looking to throw it. As there's been
7-8-2.
some miscommunication here from Delray and Witskin in the middle. Who's taking the ball? As both are going for it.
Rick saying no. He had to stretch for that one more. Couple of quality shots.
We have a timeout? Yes.
Timeout.
Timeout by the receiving team with a score of 8-7-1.
8-7-1.
Final timeout for up to 1 minute.
Final timeout in game one taken by Witskin Delray. Championship court number 2 here on APP TV. Thanks for joining us on YouTube or Facebook.
That breeze sure does feel nice, doesn't it, Ari?
It feels great to us. I can imagine it feels wonderful to the players down there. They're in the bright, direct sunshine. And that hard court also reflects that sunlight, just increases the temperature. It can get dangerous if you're not hydrating constantly.
Yeah, you got to make sure you have your electrolytes.
15 seconds.
And prep the day before. A lot of times that's what people don't think of, is to get ahead of it.
Yes.
Once you realize you're trying to catch up, you're too late.
Too late. Spencer Laurent going to batten down the hatches as the wind increases. Get the duct tape going. Keep the tent up.
And that's what Witskin and DeRisi are looking for. Some of the unforced errors from Moore as he's reaching far down into the kitchen.
Good deep return. Nice strike. And that was wide, so a point off of that pace from Crandall. Mixing it up well. 9-7-2. Great defense from Jose.
Yeah, let's go.
Deflected off of Moore and then hit Crandall.
Crandall definitely wanted that forehand. As Scott Moore should have probably watched the sideline, and Crandall crashing in there.
Byron Frezos can't overrule it from this angle. It appeared that it was a little wide. Scott Moore called it.
Scott Moore shoos them away. He's not taking any grief for his call.
7-9-2.
7-9-2.
Yeah, let's go.
Big Yan, let's go.
Some taunting from DeRisi as he's looking down at Scott and Scott.
That his hand gets lined.
With the fist bump in his face. Nice forehand roll down the middle from DeRisi. He has caught fire.
Verifying the side. Locked up at 9. Second serve. Big drive. Witskin trying to follow. That is it. That is out. Near side, wide of the sideline. Would have been a difficult shot had that landed in just over the net with spin.
Witskin dinking a lot of balls to the middle.
It's upstairs. Witskin attacks and finishes.
Witskin now changing the target up with the dinks. As we've seen, most of his balls were going to Scott Moore's backhand, and now he's dinking a lot more to the middle.
That is in, back of the line. Great save from Crandall. What a point. That's a big one.
Yeah, tough dink miss there from DeRisi after they were in control pretty much that entire point.
We'll get a game point, 10-9-2. That is out. What an exchange. Speed up. I think Scott Crandall thought one of those would win the game. Defense, terrific.
9-10-1.
Ernie works.
Great balance, keeping himself out of the kitchen from falling in.
9-10-2.
Scott with those long strides. See ya.
Intimidation factor from these two.
All good. 10-10-2.
Locked up at 10. More stretches. Into the body. Rick said it was right there, but wasn't an easy shot, that's for sure.
No, Scott Cranel got him pinched up.
10-10-1.
Lob over to Reese. Can he recover? No. Scott Moore, bag of tricks.
Swing and a miss there from DeReese.
11-10-1.
Game point. There it is. The Scots celebrate game one. 12-10. Terrific action. And we expect more to come. We'll be back.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
And we are back preparing for second game action. Scott Crandall, Scott Moore come out on top in game one. Highly contested 12-10 over DeReese and Witskin. And this is going to be fierce all the way through, no doubt.
And you know, we got this game is so intense. We got two top pros, AJ Kohler and Rob Cassidy, front and center in the stands.
Who's that? Cassidy and who? I can't see
Rob
from the
Cassidy and AJ Kohler.
Oh, Kohler's there, yeah.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Kicking back, relaxing. Are they playing today? I don't know.
They were.
Okay.
Side out.
So maybe not a good day so far. For,
yeah. Leisure time.
0-0-1. Yeah, that's it. That's the ball.
Derisi says that's the ball.
Derisi swiped the ball away at the end of game one. Definitely showing frustration.
Right off the post, so a side out.
0-0-1. Yeah, get that thing out of the way. Here we go again. 0-0-1.
Rick speeds it up.
Yeah, that's it.
They found the opening. Crandall had come over, cheating to that forehand side, which can beat him up the line.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Scott Crandall trying to insert himself a little more as he straddles that middle line. But if Derisi can find the ball behind him, it's going to keep him honest and keep him over there.
Terrific rally.
1-0-2.
Ooh. Thought I heard a call there. Rick was distracted. Might have been a
hindrance.
A grunt.
It might have been. Might have been a grunt, but it did sound like an out call to me.
It did. And then it was played on.
0-1-1.
0-1-1. Too strong.
Two big forehands in the middle there from the Scots.
And Crandall lightning quick up there.
1-1-1.
He plays so relaxed. And then those quick hands just bite you.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
2-1-1. Timeout by the receiving team.
Early timeout.
Score of 2-1-1. That's
Yeah.
the first timeout for up to 1 minute.
They did not like what they were seeing as the Scots seemed to be gaining a burst of momentum there.
$12-10 was the score in the first. Good senior action on the third court as well, as Olin and Granat, who we just had here, playing Sperling and Mircha. Mircha, one of the hosts here of this tournament, along with Julie Johnson. It'll be a Johnson family affair tomorrow already. Tickets booked into gold medal rounds by Georgia in the women's open singles. JW, men's open singles. JW, men's doubles, gold.
Receiving team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Serving, you have 2.
It's always a Johnson Sunday here at the APP Tour.
Yes.
2-1-1.
No Sundays off in
Nope.
that family. Look who the timeout produces.
It's effective yet again, as we've seen all weekend.
2-1-2. That's it, Rick. That's it.
And there it is, side out. Timeout equals side out.
1-2-1. Come on, this wind.
Rick said, come on, this wind. That did affect that point for sure. It gusted up. About a mile away from the beach, so you're going to get that ocean breeze consistently. Hit line.
Foot fault. Right foot.
But a foot fault against Big Rick.
Great job by Crandall scrambling to get over that ball on the far side of the court.
Yeah, that was a tough ball because it looked like a miss hit and it landed on the outside of the line.
Oh, good pickup.
Yeah. Oh, that backhand. He plays so much to that left-handed forehand, Scott Crandall, but the backhand is not exactly something you could pick on. It is strong.
I'll recall the score. 3-1-1.
3-1-1. Came up short there. You hear Scott say, hit it.
3-1-2.
Ooh, he hit that one, but too much.
Yep, big swing by Crandall. Good setup by Moore on the Ernie. Crandall closing the middle fast.
1-3-1.
The first couple of mistakes we've seen from Crandall. He has been flawless. Another one of the sounds of Witskin. Good exchange, goes the Scots' way.
The Scots are coming out on top of a lot of those fast hands exchanges.
Moore, the big groan and put away.
DeRisi and Witskin keep going to the middle, attacking middle, and Crandall and Moore are all over it. They need to mix up their target. Hit some down the line or into the bodies.
And they're just what you said, John. Right into the body.
4-1-2.
4-1-2. Look at this defense. And that's in. Outstanding defense. Let's take a look. Drops right on the line.
1-4-1.
Deep serves. And there's that middle ball again you pointed out, John.
Yeah, the Scots have the middle covered.
1-4-2.
It's a no-fly zone. It's one of the few speed ups that come out on Witskin and DeRisi's side.
Yeah, it looked like Crandall was on his back foot. His weight backwards.
2-4-2.
Hits that punch volley down into the net.
Rick says he likes the idea.
Well, he got a little impatient there, reaching far into the kitchen.
4-2-1.
4-2-1. Good dig up there. That's not going to work over Witskin. What a save by Moore. Off the tape.
That's a good speed up by Crandall. It looked like he was just going to dink it back cross and drop the tip of the paddle and threw it up at Witskin. Comes out on top.
5-2-1.
Up 3. Moore getting low.
Yeah, Scott Moore attacking low to high, cross court, got them in trouble.
Five, 2-2.
Nice angle, short angle, converted by Jose.
2-5-1.
Points at a premium, 2-5-1. Witskin's got one.
Yeah, DeRisi and Witskin need to get back into making Scott reach down low. That's where they had success in game one, and they just had it again as
3-5-1.
they got Scott to pop it up for Witskin to put it away. And there it is again, Ari.
Yep.
That's the pattern that's found them the most success.
4-5-1.
Within 1 point. Noise in the stadium. DeRisi overhead. Moore, the winner. Great action.
It's no surprise on Championship Court 1, all the noise is coming from Rafa Hewitt. Battling Rick Witskin here on Championship Court 2 in
That's right.
terms of decibels.
The crowd loves it, though. Rick rolled that into the net. Excuse me, Scott.
And that's what we keep seeing here, right? You know, the success from Witskin and DeRisi playing soft, short balls right over the net to Scott Moore.
A great lob. DeRisi saves it.
We'll see which happens first, if Scott Moore starts to adjust or if DeRisi and Witskin can stay disciplined in that approach.
Tied at 5. Lob again. Witskin over the top, gets lined. It was out. It was out. They went to Byron to confirm. He saw it out. Witskin let out a big let's go, but that didn't influence.
He tried to speak that into existence. And
Timeout. 6-5.
Scott Moore's going to challenge this, as Witskin threw the paddle without saying timeout, is what I'm gathering from it. Did not call timeout until after the Scots have served. There's only a few tenths of a second in that sequence of events, so tough to see if he indeed called it right before the serve or not.
And there is Byron Fresco. No funny business on court with Byron out there.
No nonsense.
No nonsense, yes.
Rob Cassidy giving some coaching to Rick Witskin and Jose DeRisi down there in the corner. Rob Cassidy looking like he's about to fall over the...
Somebody better hang on to him. Yeah. Cassidy, fearless. He's probably thinking, I could take that fall. And now he's going to fall over the bar here in between, separating the seats. I don't think he's happy unless there's some type of contact going on.
5 men. 6-5-1.
Moore getting low. DeRisi, the finish. DeRisi not afraid of a little conflict himself.
Nope. reconfirming to the Scots that that ball was in.
6-5-2.
Good dig from Scott.
Hey! No! That's out.
Jose's going to make every call clear at the moment.
Okay. 5-6-1.
5-6-1. Ooh, Rick switched up to the left hand, but it was already behind him.
Yeah, great spot by Moore, recognizing Witskin on the run up. Does not get his feet set in time.
Moore goes at Witskin. Witskin says, shaking his head, not going to work.
6-6-2.
Tied at 6. That's too good from Scott Crandall.
6-6-1.
That is on the line, and that is not. What a shot from Crandall.
Yeah, impressive lob by Crandall right into the corner.
7-6-1.
More stretching. That was not close.
Does he have to antagonize after every point? I'm just addressing that. Let's cut that out, okay, guys? Yeah, we keep both out.
Talking about antagonizing after every point, says Scott Crandall, and Byron says let's tone that down.
Okay.
Makes sense why they had a conversation before the match and brought the head honcho out.
We talked about it when you saw Byron coming out.
Is this Pickleball TV or is this Bravo TV? Ari.
Rick apologizing to his teammate. Upset with himself he missed that. 8-6-2. Great angle. Ooh, Scott got him out of position, but didn't execute the following shot. 6-8-1. DeRisi and Witskin need game 2. Stay alive. Good defense from Moore. Right at Jose.
The hands from the Scots are just too good.
Entertaining match.
Crandall does not even look phased when he has a rocket coming from Rip at Witskin.
I don't think anything phases that guy. Yeah, there he goes again, and quick side out, up 2.
Crandall giving DeRisi a taste of his own medicine.
8-6-1.
And return from Jose.
Ooh.
Sets it up.
Take the ball back. Come on. 8-6-2. That's a great ball. Right up.
They return the favor, get a quick side out. It looks like Rob Cassidy with a wig on in the second row.
Yeah, him and AJ Kohler taking selfies here for this entertaining match. Look for that on Instagram later.
Within one.
7-8-1.
Deep serve.
7.
Moore put it back deep, draws the air. Second serve.
7-8-2.
Down one.
Oh my God! Here you go. I yield back. Relax.
Checking with Byron about the call. They didn't like it.
Okay, let's cut it out.
Paul Olin and Mirsha Marayu on the other side, asking Byron to take control of this match.
9-8-2. That is your first time out for up to 1 minute.
DeReezy and Witskin here, just not only getting in the heads possibly of the two Scots, but also on the far court with Paul Olin.
Interesting.
Dan Greneau, Mirsha, and John Sperling. Marayu and Paul Olin both having words to say to this court.
Timeout taken here. It was 12-10 in the first. Crandall and Moore right down to the wire here in the second.
I think we'll get more fireworks here if this goes to game 3.
Oh, for sure.
The tensions will be
Receiving team.
higher for sure.
Yeah, every point. These guys are going at each other with game and commentary.
All good. Correct service, correct side. Time in. 9-8-2.
9-8-2, looking for the tie. Third time, fourth time, or what a get by Witskin. And they reset. Terrific defense. Witskin comes up big. We're tied at 9.
And another timeout.
By the receiving team with a score of 10-8-2.
10-8-2, sorry. I apologize. 10-8-2 they call it.
Impressive defense there from Witskin. Fighting off 5 overheads.
Yeah. And one pulled out wide, which I didn't think he'd had a chance on.
Have the cops been called for this this match here as we hear the sirens in the background?
Sounds like a whole team of them.
Preventative measures.
Yeah. Fireworks on every court here inside the stadium.
I can imagine the fireworks on our court here on Championship Court 2 will escalate as we possibly go to Game 3.
Yeah, Witskin is serving.
He's on the correct side, but not the correct server. I said he's on the correct side, but not the correct server. You're the correct server. There we go. You good?
For the third time, Rick checks with Byron. Is this correct?
A little bit of a senior moment there.
The timeout keeps them alive.
8-10-1.
They need 2 to tie. There's one.
Need one more to tie it up here late in Game 2.
10-1.
Can you say sugar out here? We are tied at 10. It was 12-10. Moore and Crandall in the first.
10-1.
We'll see which team can be more disciplined here with their game.
That's a big delivery from DeRisi. Second serve.
Let's go. One more. 10-2.
Big point here. That is deep. Good look at that one for Crandall. Side out at 10.
Great patience there from Rick Witskin. Grinding Scott Moore out.
Surprise attack in transition. Witskin right at Moore. And a game point.
11-10-1.
Big forehand. Moore inside out. Great save by DeRisi. Turns it into offense. And Moore finishes an extraordinary point.
Incredible hands by Crandall. They just gets a drive right at his body. Crandall handles it with ease. Keeps them in the game.
Another game point. There's the lob, and it ends up in the net. They get the side out with an opportunity here to tie.
Ten, 11-1.
Another net ball. We are tied at 11 on first serve. Rick says, come on, we still got it.
11-1.
High risk there for DeRisi, but it
Yeah.
pays off for him.
11-11.
The Scots have had the middle covered all game.
Big delivery again. DeRisi finishing. Witskin starting. We remain tied. Service all over to Witskin and DeRisi.
11-1.
Oh, the lob effective again by Moore. He gets him out of position.
Moore having a lot of success with that lob right through the middle.
That's it, Jose.
They say all day.
I think every shot that DeRisi's come out on top, he's said all day. It doesn't matter which.
What time of day? Game point.
12-11-2.
They've had multiple chances. Witskin on the speed up. And we will go to a third.
Score is 13-11.
13-11. And the crowd loving the action. And we'll get more of it coming up.
New People Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, well, we're going 3. John, you said, I wonder what this match is going to look like if it goes 3. We're going to find out.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great for TV.
That's right. It's got everything. Skill, competition, drama. I'll tell you what, Lauren's oatmeal bars, terrific.
Rob Cassidy siding with a mullet wig in the stands.
He's shaking his head no mullet wig. What? Is this the Cassidy band look? Beatlemania.
Coach Rob here with the mullet, giving DeReezy and Witskin a couple extra water bottles.
You're going to need it out here. It is hot.
This is game 3. Gentlemen, first seed for 6 points for the change ends. Time in, 0-0-2.
Well, you heard Byron say change ends at 6. Good reach by Moore. Sets up his partner, Crandall. Or the put away.
1-0-2.
Tough to rattle the Scots.
Yeah, they've been pretty composed for most of it so far. DeReezy might have gotten in their heads there for a few points.
Let's go. Right out.
Yeah, he got him appealing to Byron at least. To stop the antagonizing, as Scott Crandall put it. Lob has been effective for Moore. Good save. The grunting war. Moore and Witskin.
Take a 7. 0-1-2.
Deep return. Moore thought he had a put away. Got up on the wrist of Jose.
Yeah, Jose trying to redirect the dink away from Crandall back to Scott Moore and didn't get a clean strike on the ball.
That's out.
Sharp dink, but just long.
And a Bright bringing the energy. Ball drifting over, they're going to have to stop.
We call the score. 1-0-2.
Nice ball, Rick. Congratulates Jose with that cross-court volley. Only 1 point on the scoreboard yet here in the third. So good as the commentary. Witskin ties it at 1. Scott Moore says nice shot.
1-1-1.
One got up on the paddle handle of Moore.
Big serve, just long. The winner of this match will head to the winner's bracket final, facing off the winner of Mirsha Marayu and John Sperling, or Paul Olin and Dan Granat in the far court. So a lot of stakes here.
Yeah, Woodskin calling himself lazy with that movement. Danger area, but they were able to get the point.
Yeah, Crandall was all over it, just a tad late.
Look at those hands.
Crandall not even moving his feet.
All in that forward motion.
2-2-2.
Deuce is wild. We're in the middle of a quality point, but ball under the signage. Great angle from Jose.
Yeah, he caught Crandall leaning towards the middle. Angles it across his body. Crandall not ready to move his weight to the right.
Deep return. They pin Jose back in the corner. Winning that battle. Up at the kitchen.
2-2-2.
Good pick up. Ooh, it's going to attack him with that backhand. Timing a little off.
Yeah, no split step there by Witskin, and Crandall just threw it at him. Heads up play by Crandall to notice Witskin running in.
Good backhand punch volley from Rick.
2-2-2.
That one comes up a little shy.
Not a lot of vocals coming out of DeRisi so far this third game.
Good point.
3-2-2.
3-2-2. These are long points, and points are at a premium. It's been a long match. You wonder if fatigue is going to start to set in.
And it's not just the physical fatigue, but mental.
Sure. Oh, Rick had a ton of spin on that ball, got some help from the wind as well as it pushed it into the net.
Makes you wonder, all that energy that they were expressing earlier in this match is playing a toll.
Left that upstairs, and Jose didn't miss it. More right at the foot. Rick was positioned sideways.
Wow.
Oh, the lob has worked all day long for more, but not that time. Right to Witskin, set him up perfectly. This is a high-level action, though.
4-3. Correct side. I'll recall the score again. 4-3-2.
4-3-2. Oh, aiming for the head, ducking out of the way. Crandall. Scott Crandall just goes about his business, does he? No reaction, and he just.
We're definitely seeing Witskin and DeRisi be a lot more patient, it seems, in this third game.
Point.
But DeRisi's had a couple missed, dinks here and there in this third game.
Well, you talked about that vocal energy. He was the one that expressed the most in the previous game. So appearing a little fatigued, and Crandall goes right into the body.
I guess it doesn't last all day like he said it was, Ari.
Correct. 5-4-1.
Scots regain the lead.
Big match over on court 1. Crowd letting them hear it. Long rally. Moore with a big come on after the point win.
Yeah, the Scots coming out on top again of these hands battles as Derisi and Witskin call a timeout. Or I'm sorry, a switch of ends.
Change end.
We got a T-shirt gun going off over in championship court 1.
See if he can catch one.
That thing launches. I saw it do it yesterday up into the 3rd section of the stands.
We got to load it first. Okay, now loaded, locked and loaded.
Almost goes up into Dom and Lauren.
Yeah,
up there
into the booth. Through the window. Ricochets down. You got to stand it up high because everybody's looking for shade.
Rob Cassidy over here on championship court 2 with the mullet wig looking for a T-shirt for himself. It's probably the longest side change I've ever seen on our court.
Byron letting them have a little extra time. It's been a long match.
Maybe Byron Fresro wants a T-shirt as well.
A good catch in the stands. An older gentleman.
15 seconds. 2 more.
Oh, it looks like they're about to send one over to Rob Cassidy here.
Now they're ignoring him.
They might not be able to tell it's Rob Cassidy in the
He
the
is
wig.
in disguise.
Incognito.
He's screaming now. Yep, they're shooting it for him. 2 go out at once. 1 clears, hits our tent, and then caroms down.
Rob Cassidy will get a free T-shirt after all.
We'll see if he goes out on the Ave dressed like that with the wig and the T-shirt.
And now we're back in action here in championship court 2.
I thought Rob was going to dive for that. He turned and said something to us.
He apologized for the distraction.
Well wide.
Yeah. Speaking of shirts, Ripskin
Ripskin
changes the shirt.
I like it. That's a good looking shirt. Rick rolling up the sleeves, going to work.
He's got his own logo.
7-4-2.
What a battle.
The Scots have endured Witskin and Derisi and now have a formidable lead here in game 3. It makes you wonder how much of that energy that they were wasting possibly in the first couple games, Witskin and Derisi.
Witskin, quick reflexes there. Otherwise, it would have been a 5-point lead, but they do appear to be the more fatigued team.
4-8-1.
4-8-1.
Great drop shot in, making Scott Moore reach for it.
5-8-1. So good, Rick, so good.
So good is the commentary. Just like the song.
Looks like we have a timeout call here by Scott Moore.
6-8-1, that is your first timeout for up to 1 minute.
6-8-1. And just as it looked like Crandall and Moore may cruise, Witskin comes up with that huge defensive backhand, which ended up being a winner. And now the tables have turned again.
Yeah, the Scots still have the lead, but want to stop this recent momentum here from Witskin and Delray. Try to contain it, get the ball back. Quite a match this has been. Back and forth. 4 points here. Now 2 points, but 4 points was likely the biggest lead we've seen all match long. Just shows you how competitive both sides are.
First game was 12-10 Moore and Crandall, 13-11 Witskin Delray in the second. And is now 6-8-1.
Good. 6, time in, 6-8-1.
Great serve.
Points.
And it is now 3 straight.
7-8-1.
Baptist Health is the official healthcare provider.
Witskin ties it 4 in a row.
Now we have a tie ball game already.
Brand new game here in the third.
8-8-1.
Quick string of 4 points.
And they draw an error, and all of a sudden it's 5 consecutive.
Yeah, they might want to use another timeout possibly.
9-8-1.
Reset. Lob. Witskin puts it away. They've got a match point. Didn't see this coming at 8-4.
I know. Witskin and Delray have found a second wind, it appears. That's the first time we've heard Delray been vocal this entire third game. Moore and Crandall now look like the team that's fatiguing.
Hanging their heads.
As usual, usually they were coming out on top of these hands battles.
No timeout for the match here. And they do it again. 6 straight.
Game, match, 11-8.
Make it 7 straight to seal it. 2 games to 1. What a run to close it out by Witskin and Delray. Terrific match. And we'll have more to come here on Championship Court 2.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation right excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
Do you know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Back live on championship court number 2. Get ready for a women's senior pro doubles. And it's JJ, one of the hosts here, along with Mircea Marariu, Julie Johnson, with her partner Angela Simon, taking on Beth Bellamy and Natalie Bagby. Semi-final match here. Winner will go to the front bracket final. Most of the crowd here inside the Delray Beach Tennis Pickleball Center up in the shade. They have about a 6-row area which is shaded by the upper deck.
I can't blame blame them at all. It's quite humid and hot here in this afternoon.
We've got a good spot underneath the tent. The breeze feels good, certainly. The official Larry Scott at the helm in this one. Great day of action. Got us started early here on court 2, and it has been fun all the way through.
Natalie Bagby, a top women's singles player on the WTA Tour.
Wow.
Now showing some dominance here in senior pro pickleball. The lefty.
Okay, 15 seconds.
And her partner is Beth Bellamy.
Game 1, time in. 0, 0,
Triple B, we can call them. And it's Bellamy taking advantage of a high ball.
Zero, zero, one.
Lefty to lefty. Simon. The angle, terrific defense by Bagby. That drifts deep. It's going to be a good match.
Yep, Angela Simon rounding out the top 20 on the APP Senior Pro Women's rankings with only 4 tournaments played. Julie Johnson, of course, number 1 in the world here, APP Senior Pro.
Taking over every category, the Johnson family. Lob over Julie, that drifts long.
Beth Bellamy and Natalie Bagby also ranked 4th and 7th on the APP Tour. So high level pickleball action going on.
1, 0, 2.
Drive and charge. Defense by Simon draws the error.
A pair of lefties on the court, Julie Johnson and Bagby.
1, 1, 1.
Bagby clearing enough room for herself to get that paddle out front and hit the winner.
Short serve. Really sets herself up nicely with that short serve as the left side of the court was open.
Yeah, Julie won't miss that often.
1, 1, 1.
Lob Johnson. Ooh, opening there, cross court, a little late.
Yeah, great cover by Angela Simon, backing up partner Julie Johnson as she goes for the overhead.
Bagby serving. That's too good off of the paddle from Simon.
Yeah, smart play going right back to where Beth Bellamy came from on her poach.
Solid wall of defense there set up by Bagby and Bellamy. 1-1-2. Bellamy got some length, able to reach in.
Yep. Johnson almost able to get that ball back into play. Nice drop shot in. Making Angelo Simon reaching a little too far.
Second serve. Bagby likes that inside out, left-handed forehand, cross court. There it is. Terrific point.
Yeah. These ladies bringing the firepower. Back to championship court 2.
Gets line. Cross court opened up. Solid defense sets that offensive attack up.
Yeah, great job by Bellamy recognizing Simon. Standing in the middle of the court. Goes behind her in the open space.
Deuce is wild. Second serve goes to Beth Bellamy. Tied at 2. Biting serve. Follows it up with a nice flat forehand, and that drive down the line just a little wide.
I thought she kept that in.
Yeah. Good looking series off of the paddle of Bellamy.
Yeah. Beth Bellamy with some beautiful ground strokes here early on in game 1.
JJ cross court volley. A good one.
Yep, sticking in with that backhand. Hitting it down cross court to Bellamy's feet. We're seeing a lot of pace here so far in game 1 from these ladies.
Four, 2-1. Shots official Larry Scott. Well done from Bagby. Drop volleys. Pretty one. Bagby changes pace and angles. She's got a lot of game, doesn't she?
She sure does. She's keeping that cross-court dink nice and low. And the one right before when she pulled the trigger, she gave the same look and just hit a forehand dink right back. Disguised it for the second time around.
Julie having a laugh at that return in the net. Wind is tricky. It is whooping up. And help that drift deep. Second serve.
3, 4, 2.
Down by 1. strength from Simon.
Big power there from Simon. She gives Bagby a little too much to handle.
4, 3, 1.
Ooh, the vacated area. Well directed by Natalie Bagby.
You know, I like the move by Bagby. Julie Johnson hit a great drop shot, dropping really shallow into the kitchen. Simon thinking the opponents were going to pop one up for her to put away, and unfortunately, the next shot was just better than Julie's.
And deep into the corner. That is into the corner by Bagby. What action here on court 2.
Exciting play here from the ladies.
Great court coverage. The lob around the Ernie, and Simon able to handle that lob easily.
Yeah, we've seen so far. Once Simon gets that ball above her head on her forehand side, good night.
3, 4, 2.
Yeah, Bagby second guessed that as it looked like it could have drifted wide.
Four, 3-1. Good drop volley by Bellamy. Paddle slap from Simon and Johnson. Second serve.
4, 3, 2.
Up 1. That is out. Excellent sequence from Angela Simon. Cross-court action.
Yeah, Johnson and Simon not wanting to stay in the dink for very long, as we've seen. They try to get that point over and done with as early as possible.
Julie says no. Another terrific point.
Yeah, great slice. Backhand dink by Bagby. Seems to be one of the only players on the court willing to grind it out in the dink.
3, 5, 1.
Serving down 2, Bellamy. Got those flat groundies. And JJ there to send it back. Good stretch from Beth Bellamy. Looks like we have another very even matchup here, John. Last match went a long 3 games. We may be in store for that here as well in the women's semis.
Yeah, it's been a great match so far. Pretty exciting.
Yeah, high level.
Only the antics are missing from the last match with DeRisi and Witskin.
Yeah, I don't foresee many problems with this group. They're very polite with each other, and they didn't bring Byron Fresso onto the court at the start of the match either. So. JJ got herself up at the kitchen line after being pinned back, and she's having a good time out there, laughing, smiling.
Yeah, Bagby so far likes getting cross court with Julie. She hits a really nice slicing backhand dink.
Aggressive attack from Angela Simon.
Simon loves to charge that tee. Get up there and create a lot of pressure.
Ooh, right in her first transition step. Coming right at her was Bellamy. Johnson handles those drives. Five, 6-1. Natalie Bagby. Drop volley of beauty from Simon.
Yeah, nice knifing backhand cross court. Bellamy not able to get up to it quick enough.
We have how many? 6. We have how many? 5.
5-6-2.
5-6-2.
Ooh, that pegged Julie on the thigh, but great rally.
Exceptional hands from all four ladies.
6-6-2.
Closed well, everything but the finish there.
Yeah, she was in the right position. Read the ball well.
6-6-1.
Right on the line. And that is deep. Tied at 6. Not any longer. The lead for Bagby and Bellamy. Ooh, Simon, nice play retreating for that lob. Bagby had open court.
Yeah, big overhead. Just too much to handle for Bagby.
That drive effective.
Yeah, Bagby continuing to go cross court with Julie.
7-6-2.
That's where Bagby's finding most of her success.
Side out, down 1 for JJ and Simon.
6-7-1.
Lob carried by the wind well deep. Tied at 7.
Yep, Angela Simon popping up on that volley, forcing him to just cause a, fall short.
Chip and charge. Ooh, Simon had a good look and upset with herself.
Yeah, well, she set herself up well, had exactly what she was going for, and did not execute on the put away.
7-7-1.
Inside out, a beauty on that spin, but defended well, and then Bellamy missed the next one. Simon with a big come on.
Yeah, she created some space for herself to come in and clean up that middle ball put there by Bellamy. Yeah, smart timeout here.
7-1. 1 minute.
Timeout. Bellamy and Bagby locked up at 7.
Yeah, Bagby and Bellamy. What's worked out best for them is get cross court with Julie Johnson. Bagby hits those great slicing dinks, creating some trouble for Johnson. But anytime that ball gets up high in the middle, either Johnson or Angela Simon are cleaning up.
Larry Scott says 15 seconds. Receiving team has 1 timeout left. We are tied at 7 in game 1. Semifinals.
7-7-1.
Bellamy with authority.
Yeah, great job withstanding the pressure from Simon in the middle of the court.
Drop volley. It's saved by Julie.
Took her eye off the ball, she says. Good setup, though, by Johnson. Twice in a row, reaching in with that backhand.
7-7-1.
Off the dink of Bagby.
Right on the line. And a good shot cross court from Beth.
Yeah, she made Angela Simon really reach in to catch that ball out of the air.
8-7-1.
Simon might have wanted to let that ball bounce, give herself some more time.
That wind really held that return up.
Yep.
Made it a tricky shot coming forward quickly. That is out.
Yeah, good recovery by Johnson.
Really was.
Recomposing herself after that ball. Clipped the net and popped up.
Just took a stab at it, put it in play.
Bagby almost there to clean it up herself.
Bagby. Overhead, fading backwards, a pretty one.
maybe some payback to from Angela Simon doing that to her.
Simon with the defense, and it pays off as JJ ducks out of the way.
Bellamy really set that whole point up for herself as she pulled Simon way off the side of the court, putting them in defensive position.
Tied at 8. Bellamy with the smash. Terrific skill from all 4 players.
Yeah, these hands battles have been pretty entertaining.
We've seen great P-ball all day here. Big drive. Bellamy follows it up, swinging, taking it out of the air. Julie says sorry. She was reaching into that kitchen.
Yeah, great drop shot by Bagby. Game point.
On first serve. And there it is. Strong finish from Bagby and Bellamy. They take it 11-8 in a very competitive game 1. We'll have more coming up.
New People Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
We're getting ready for game number 2 on our court. Looking over at court 1, I see JW and his partner,
Simone Giorgi.
Simone. They're going to be interviewed by Dom. Victorious again.
Yeah, I believe they will head into the winner's bracket final to, I believe, face Anna Bright and Dylan Frazier. Big drive from Bagby, keeps it low.
Yeah, she can really bring the heat cross court. That inside-out forehand. This is an impressive team, Bagley and Bellamy.
Yeah, you know, they don't make a lot of mistakes.
Julie's Ernie attempt. Just landing wide.
Yeah, the right move. Just couldn't get it on the inside of the white line.
2 points on the board to begin the second. There's that cross court lefty forehand. It's a big one.
Yep. Early success here in game 2 from Bagby and Bellamy.
Who do you think is going to do most of the talking in that interview?
Simone Jargim for sure. JW, a man of few words. Has a bigger personality than most people think.
He carries a big paddle, I'll say that. So they get the side out down 3. Ooh, backhand and volley.
Yeah, it looks like she broke her wrist a little too early.
Good rip from JJ. Shooting T-shirts around the stadium.
Out of the stadium, actually.
Out of the stadium. Oh, great exchange there. Simon coming out ahead.
Yeah, she has great hands. Brings a lot of power.
Simon, not an easy play. Tried to poach. The ball was a little lower than she had hoped.
Yeah, we see that a lot. Julie tries to set her up and let Angela do the rest.
Well, they're right back in it. 2 points off of their serve. Down 1. Oh, well placed. A little help from the net.
Sorry, not sorry.
Julie set that up. Pushing Bagby deep into the corner. Right on the line. Great save from Simon. JJ. Look at the defense. And Bellamy finally able to end the point.
Yeah, tremendous display of defense from Johnson and Simon. As Bellamy and Bagby were giving them a lot of problems.
Hold on, we have some players coming on to court 3 inside the stadium.
Big forehand. I'm not even sure who hit that. But either way, 2 paddles are better than 1, I guess.
That's right. Bagby changed up the speed that time. Instead of going with power, goes with the finesse on the 3rd ball. And then the attack came.
They stretched a little bit of a lead here, 5-2.
Good pickup. And the reset. Got that one a little up high, and Angela Simon took advantage.
Some of our senior pro men walking through. You notice John Sperling saw that empty chair cross court and he went for it first.
They move quickly to that shot. JJ with the slam. Think that would have made her kids proud, that put away?
I think so. I think if you asked JW, he would have thought of something smart to say.
I'm sure. Drop volley. Bellamy, that extension.
Yeah, she's using her length.
Will not get over into the wind.
That might have crossed the plane and then came back over. It was very close. Steve Kennedy and Jaime Onsens, or Jaime Onsens, I apologize. Walk through.
That spin handled well by Bagby and then completed by Bellamy. The BB team. Five, 4-1. Up a game. Whoops. Julie started her approach forward before she hit it.
Yeah, it's important to make sure you are moving forward with your strike, not before it.
That is such a temptation, though, because you want to get up to that kitchen line so quickly.
6-4-1.
Off speed. Ooh, a break there.
Yeah, a couple points in a row here for Bagby and Bellamy. Yep, I was just about to say, I think it might be time for a timeout.
Timeout receiving team scores 7.
Slow this team down.
That's 7-4. Johnson and Simon need this one to stay alive. In this match, that is.
Yeah, they've had a few unforced errors here. A missed return, unlucky net tape, winner by Bagby. It's always unfortunate when you get a couple of those in the row. It can be very deflating mentally.
Well, as you said, though, John, that is the proper time for a timeout.
Yeah, when things just aren't going your way, let's just take a second
15 seconds.
or 60 seconds.
4, yes.
We'll see if Simon and Georgia come out with a different game plan.
7-4-1.
They trail by 3 on the first serve. Bellamy coming with the heat. Good defense. And look at that. The result is there.
Good timeout. Successful.
Second serve. And they draw the side out. 2 points.
Just what they needed.
Timeout, side out. It's worked all day.
4-7-1.
Drop volley.
This is what Bagby wants. Look for Julie to speed up that backhand right there.
You called it. And she got a ball, really, that
yeah,
she could do something with.
Maybe one more step to the left and she hits a better ball.
Second serve looking to cut into this lead. Ooh, just wide. Bellamy had a ball She was trying to kill.
Yeah, she had a lot of court to work with.
5, 7, 2.
Within 2. Simon all the way over. Lob is long. Natalie says it's okay. We're good.
Yeah, they still have the lead, but it's been a successful. They've been successful for Simon and Julie Johnson since they called a timeout. Now they'll call them themselves.
Not a bad idea. I would love to wrap this match up in this game. They led it 7-4 on their first serve when the timeout came from Johnson and Simon. They haven't been able to secure a point since.
Are we going to get a timeout side out as you've trademarked?
A lot of good food showing up in the stands. The fans enjoying the array of food trucks and booths available here on the grounds. And then after the show is over, it's a short walk down the Ave to all the restaurants and bars in the area. Some good ones.
Both teams, 1 timeout remaining. Time in, 6, 7, 2.
6-7-2. Good dig. The ball, Bellamy can attack. And Bagby spinning, yes. Timeout, side out.
You need to get that trademarked, Ari. We can make T-shirts.
Like the Ripskin.
There you go. You just need a logo.
7-6-1. 8-6-1. 3 away from victory.
Yeah. Successful timeout yet again. We'll see if Julie and Angela call another one.
High serve. Second serve up, 2. Oh, they read it well, and Bellamy had a look. Similar play there, driven into the net, and now within 1 point. Johnson and Simon.
Yeah, Beth Bellamy's there every single time.
Effective lob from Beth.
Yeah, that one may have sailed long.
We can't take a chance with the wind knocking it down.
Right, we'll never know.
She's standing in the middle line saying, is this good? But which side is good?
Larry Scott saying, go over there.
Keep moving.
Wow.
Ooh, good defense on the first shot, but too much pace on the second for Bagby. They get it back.
8-7-1.
That is out just before the ball rolls on the court.
Yep. If she just got one more ball back, maybe she could have used it.
Yeah, there's that inside-out forehand. It is tough to handle.
We have a timeout and a match point.
10-6-1. Well, it worked last time. 7-4. They got 2 on Bagby and Bellamy's serve. And then they ran off 2 quick points. Trailing 11-8, 10-6.
Yeah, the credit really going to Bagby. Has not made very many mistakes, if any, so far this match. And Beth Bellamy using her length to reach in the kitchen and start some attacks.
That's a solid team. Have you seen much of Bagby before now, John? Because she is very impressive.
I have commentated a few of her matches in the past. She's impressive every single time.
Okay. So no surprise to you.
No surprise.
Here comes Bagby. And Bellamy for the win. Terrific team effort. 11-8, 11-6 as they move into the winner's bracket final. For JJ and Simon, they've got some work to do to climb back. And we will have more action coming your way here on APP TV.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Championship Court 2 here on APP TV. Thanks for joining us on YouTube and Facebook. Got a good one here. Lee Whitwell and DJ Young and Andrea Coop and Zane Navratil. We're going to climb back from the back draw. This one to 15. A lot of firepower out here, John.
Oh, yes, this one should be exciting. Whenever DJ Young's on the court, expect for some creative shots. And, of course, the now famous Lee Whitwell, always exciting.
Young bringing the heat.
And let's just not forget about Zane Navratil and Andrea Coop on the other side of the court. They can handle the heat just fine and bring it themselves.
Yeah, they got us started here on CC2 early this morning against Hewitt and Ansbury, and what a match that was.
Yeah, that was incredible. I think we're going to see another incredible game here.
Coop digs, and Young finishes.
Yeah, I expect Young to really use his size and his presence to put a lot of pressure. He reaches in well.
DJ also big wingspan. Zane right at the feet of Lee. 0-1-2 says the official Joanna Corker. Side out. And Zane and Coop would love a rematch with Hewitt and Ansbury. They may get one should they win here. And if Hewitt and Ansbury win on court 1.
Yeah, there'd be a rematch if both teams, Coop and Navratil, take this win.
Navratil bringing the pace down the line. I think I heard Zane say his mom is here, that front row. Good place for mom to visit and watch you play, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful South Florida, Delray Beach.
Just don't forget to put on sunscreen.
You're rubbing it in, aren't you? Navratil timing it perfectly.
Yeah, DJ Young really trying to hold that forehand until the last second and try to be unpredictable, but Zane was all over it.
Deep return. Oh, Navratil protecting himself, really got that paddle out and blooped it over DJ's head.
Commanding start here for Coop and Navratil.
Up 5-0. Coop and just missing.
Yeah, that was sneaky. She disguised it as a dink. Lifted it right through the middle and just long.
Second serve goes to Young.
Yeah, we've just seen a few mistakes from the team in all black.
There's their first point. 1-5-2. Yeah, they look pretty formidable, all black.
There's just something about all black that's intimidating.
Side out, up 4. Heavy serve.
Yep, that's 2 return errors from the far side of the court of Young and Whitwell. Easy points for Navratil.
And there is another one, so 3 of them for the Zanosaur.
Navratil getting all he can and more on that serve right now.
Got the wind behind him too, gonna make it jump even more. Here comes Zane, 1-2 punch.
Quick start, 8-0.
I think they've got 1 on the board, so it'll be
8-1.
Yeah, 8-1 at the changeover. We'll see if the wind at the back helps Young and Whitwell. Exciting action from the electric athlete, Zane Navratil.
Yeah, he's using his serve as a weapon right now. And even if they get the return back, if it's falling short into the court, he's just able, him or Andrew Coop able to step in and create a lot of pressure with the third.
Zane, singles tennis champion in the state of Wisconsin. Played at Wisconsin Whitewater.
And Coop, a national champion at UCLA.
Team national champ or single or individual? You know, or
I believe team.
Team, probably, yeah. Yeah, they've got a great tennis program, the Bruins. Men and women.
Just a great sports school overall, isn't it?
Very true.
DJ Young has an answer to them early.
Yep, gets a thumbs up from Zane. Big drive. Young using that reach, the wingspan, able to reach in and Hope that volley.
Yeah, that's one thing he does well. Makes a lot of magic happen with that wingspan.
Let's go from Lee on the nice roll off of the paddle from DJ.
Yeah, and that's what we talked about earlier. He holds that ball to the very last second and picks his target. Zane not able to read that one.
It is deep. Good 1-2 punch by Young. Young taking over the court at the moment. He's playing singles.
I think Lee Whitwell is happy to do what
Sure.
with DJ Young to do whatever he wants.
4 points on the board now. Great pickup by Zane. Ernie.
Just missed.
Yeah, believe it was wide here near side.
Possibly a timeout here soon by the Navertil and Coop side.
Oh, good attempt, almost.
He's getting a lot
Curved
more
it in.
comfortable now.
Yeah.
Coop.
5-8-2.
Coop thought an earlier point was actually in their favor.
Gorgeous by Zane, two-hander into the corner.
Yep.
Unreachable.
Great by Zane. Making DJ Young stay on his side of the court. Now Young will have to think twice about how much real estate he's trying to take over.
On the line. Young, the drop. Very pretty. Got a ball game. It was 8-1. 8-5-2. And DJ taking him on.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. All by DJ Young. Oh, just missed that one wide.
Coop going at him.
Yep. Coop not scared of anybody.
No.
Comes out on top that time.
Coop does it again. Caught Young cheating a little bit. Goes up the line.
Yep. That's a couple times now. They're starting to go behind Young. Keep him honest. Coop disguised that well.
Young up to the task. He fought off a couple of hot shots from Zane. Big serve and an ace.
Yeah, you know, Zane Navratil's created a few return errors. I believe we're up to 4 now.
They get that feel of the toss. He likes to spin that right out of the hand.
Yeah, almost 50% of their points have come off Zane Navratil's serve.
Zane keeping it moving. Draws the air. Well done. Ten 5-2. This one to 15. And another point off of the serve. DJ saying you can't see the ball. Joanna Corker says I can see it perfectly, but I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, the question is if Zane's hiding the spin that he's putting on the ball.
From Joanna's vantage point, she could see it clearly. Cross court. Young.
Big forehand.
Yeah, ends this serve.
They really needed to get off Zane Navratil's serve. You know, almost 50% of the points have been return errors. It's hard to win a pickleball game when you miss 5 returns.
A rare error for the paddle of Young. Navratil, quick punch volley, cross court.
Yeah, he read DJ Young's paddle pretty well, and he was ready.
11-5-1. Ball behind him. Andrea holds up play wisely.
And again, the winner of this game will play the winner of Ansbury and Hewitt or Susanna Barr and Austin Gridley as they have a tight match, 12-10. Ansbury and Hewitt up.
11-5 here, deep serve. Whitwell did a terrific job fouling those drives, then tried to turn it to offense. Jumped out of her shoes. Good return. Good. Young cheating over.
Yeah, he saw his partner getting stretched way out there on the return. Helped his partner, Lee Whitwell, out.
Young covering court with that reach.
We'll get a vamos from Lee Whitwell to her partner, DJ Young. They need to make a run here, Ari.
Coop, bringing it. Five 12-2.
Big hole to climb out of here, but Whitwell and Young are not done.
Oh, puts it behind Navratil. Getting a paddle on the ball, quick reflexes. Side out.
Yep, unfortunate dink error there as Lee Whitwell unhappy with that crucial error.
Three points away. Zany Coop moving him around. And then puts it into the corner.
Great dinking by Coop. Staying alive from the pressure of DJ Young. Then Zane comes and puts the icing on the cake.
Now it looks like they can wrap this up. They may get Ansbury and Hewitt, who are up 14-10 at the moment.
I'm sure they want that game back.
Big drive from Zane. Navratil, the reach, tight roping the kitchen line.
Navratil has just been on fire all match long. Very few errors from that side of the court with Coop and Navratil.
Match point. Young keeps his side alive.
Yeah, they get another chance here. See if Zane's serve plays a factor again.
It's moving Young all over and then finishes. Well executed by Zane Navratil and Andrea Coop. They are marching on as they defeat Whitwell and Young. That match over there is now tied at 14, so we will report who wins when we get back on Championship Court 2.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
We've got a winner's bracket final coming your way right now on Championship Court 2. We've got Dan Granat and Paul Olin back on our court, as well as Jose Derisi and Rick Witskin. It should be fun, and what a victory for this team to get here, huh?
Yeah, Paul Olin and Dan Granat took down the host, Mirsha Marario and John Sperling, 13-11 in the third game just a moment ago. And as we saw earlier on Championship Court 2, Derisi and Witskin with what seemed like a 2-hour match.
It may have been, and that was 12-10, 13-11, and 11-8. So
does not get much closer than that. It'll be interesting to see. But all three of these teams have had tight matches all day long. Shows you the depth of talent we have in the senior pro division.
These guys have to be a little bit tired, but
I'd be tired.
Not like one team more than the other. Really, they've put in, both teams have put in the mileage.
Witskin now in the hot pink.
That just doesn't sound right.
You have a problem with pink?
You said Rick Witskin and hot pink in the same sentence. It's just Olin delivering the cold water. Important for everybody to stay hydrated.
Only brought enough bottles for him and his partner, so clearly he's not concerned with the opposition.
He did make an offer, though, when Jose walked by. And Byron is not out here at the start, so maybe this won't be as contentious as the match up against the Scotts, Scott Crandall and Scott Moore.
Yeah, well, Paul Olin is usually cool, calm, and collected. Probably won't take none of it anyways. I wonder if Witskin, I don't know who's talked more today, Witskin and Derisi or us. What do you think?
All right, Paul Olin and Dan Granat on this side, serving to Jose Derisi and Rick Witskin.
And that was Kathy Postlethwaite, our official. Just getting the pronunciation correct as Kathy. Paul Olin says, have fun, guys. Is that part of the equation, or is this a battle? Derisi starts out having some fun. Very friendly to start. Paul says, nice shot, Jose.
Yeah. Paul, a fierce competitor, but always shows great sportsmanship.
First point on the scoreboard, Witskin, Derisi.
Wind's picking up here, Ari.
Olin and Granat hitting into it. Nice flick. Rick says that was in. Paul looked at him. Witskin said that was good. That's trust. Good switch up by Big Rick.
Timeout's been taken by the receiving team. Scores
Quick
3-0.
timeout after 3 points put up on the board by Rick and Jose.
Seems Witskin and Derisi have been pretty cool themselves so far to start. Haven't brought much of the antics we saw earlier.
Paddles picked up and away we go.
Yes, you are. Receiving team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 3-0-1.
Ball gets back of the line. Fortuitous.
Yeah.
For Jose, and it's 4-0.
That was close for sure. Caught the back edge of it.
We've seen a couple of those called out on our court over the weekend.
Oh.
Rick,
Wait. Yeah.
Big groan.
Well, he was there. Just a tad late.
That's a tough shot by Rick. He was deep in back of the baseline, kind of fading away. Granat goes with a forehand serve. Olin's got to adjust to that wind.
Yep. Olin doesn't seem too settled in at the moment yet. A couple errors early. Still a long game to go.
There's the touch. What a save by Rick. Fielded like that one was a medicine ball. Pushing it over.
You know, the ref did warn the players before the match started to keep the celebrations appropriate.
Interesting.
Could be why we see more of a subdued side here by Derisi and Witskin.
They're feeling good right now, up 5. Olin able to execute.
Yeah, good setup by Granot. Sharp dink, cross court, making Derisi pop the ball up. Paul Olin puts it away.
Another one upstairs for Olin. Good defense from Jose. Six 0-2. Get the side out. Let's see if a couple points on the scoreboard for this side. Dan saying what you did, John. There's plenty of time.
Great dink.
Granat puts it past him.
All set up by that sharp dink in the middle. You saw that. Dorisi had to take a step back. Caught the ball from behind him, and it was all in Dan's favor after that.
Good return off of a sharp serve. So Granat and Olin not sharp yet in this one. We expect that to change.
Yeah, both usually very steady players. Sometimes you sit for a little while, you get tight. Takes a few points to loosen back up and regain confidence. Rick Witskin, no stranger to being far into the bracket. He's the second most wins in senior pro men's doubles on the APP Tour, only second to John Sperling.
6-1-1. Good defense by Dan. Stabbing volley is a winner for Granat.
Yeah, great punch and volley there from Granat. Putting it right by the right hip of Dorisi.
Off the arm, so that's a point, and now it appears Granat and Olin beginning to see that rhythm.
Yeah, they're finding their way here. Paul Olin sending somebody on an errand.
Stretch by Granat, and that is wide. Checking with the official, Kathy Postlethwaite. She confirms it was wide. 3-6-1. Slowly but surely, they are creeping right back into this match. That lands.
Yeah, I thought that one was going to sail out as well, but it just catches the line by surprise.
Side out. Witskin attacks.
Yep, bad luck there by Granat as he had the ball he wanted. Unfortunately, the net cord did not work in his favor as it popped up for Witskin.
Up and back we go. Right on the line. Stick the volley, Granat.
Yeah, great job. All four players moving the dink around well. The ball not going in the same spot in the kitchen for more than one or two times. Keeps the play unpredictable. Big pickup.
Great action. And that is out. Terrific point.
Good dog, Jose.
Paul Olin, one of the most complimentary players we've seen all day.
Yeah. This match not contentious at all. Not yet, at least.
There's still some match to go. We might get some drama.
One-two punch. Witskin. Derisi. Timeout. Granat and Olin.
Yeah, Derisi and Witskin winning a lot of the exchanges once the ball speeds up. Whereas earlier it was pretty close with the Scott Moore and Scott Crandall. Now it seems to be they're coming out on top in those hands battles.
Yes.
Against Granat and Paul Olin. Granat and Olin need to keep moving that dink around like they were there in the middle part of that game. Make it tougher for Derisi and Witskin to initiate the attacks, put them on their back foot.
Get windy down courtside. Couple VIP seats with umbrellas. Umbrellas turned inside out.
It's not as effective when that happens, Ari.
Rick confirming he is the server. Kathy Postlethwaite says, yes, you are. 9-3-2. Quick timeout, Sada. Let's see if Olin and Granat can get it going. Probably want to at least get more competitive here at the end of game one before game two.
Yeah, they can still go on a run here. There's still time.
Good pick up by Paul.
Let's go. Come on.
Big let's go. There's an exuberant remark after a point, but well deserved.
Just wide from Paul. Trying to keep that too tight to the sideline. They just need to bring the margin in a tad.
2 points for the game.
That's the Witskin we haven't seen in a couple hours.
Big smile on Rick's face. Got the crowd laughing. So 1 point away, up a touchdown, 10-3.
Yeah, we're seeing too many easy errors here from Granat and Olin. Trying to just be perfect. You know, when you have a team that's initiating the attack so well, you try to make every shot perfect. Can create errors just in that.
Lob, Witskin, and Derisi finishes. That's an impressive game one from the side of Rick Witskin and Jose Derisi. Granat and Olin will have to turn around to stay alive in two. We'll be back. Okay, welcome back. Paul Olin and Dan Granat trying to get themselves loose and ready to go. They were in that very long, lengthy match you talked about, John, and it seems to have taken a toll on them.
Yeah, all four of these players have had a really long day to get to this point. Both teams having long 3-game battles multiple times throughout this 24-team senior pro bracket.
Get the side out. Drop the first game 11-3. Have a point on the board to begin the second. I think it's critical for them to get off to a good start.
Oh, absolutely. It was not their best performance on the side of Olin and Granat in game one.
Better start here already. Just out. Olin trying to find the range. 1-0-2. Good exchange. You heard Rick say, good job, Jose.
Both very supportive of each other all day long.
You got to be, right?
Yeah,
doubles
you know,
team.
It does help to play as a team.
Taking on the forehand of Granat. Jose been quick with that paddle all day. As he has said, all day, right?
He said that a few times today.
Except that this time, and this shot. Second serve.
He's hoping that will not be all day long.
Jose tracking backwards made it difficult, loosening up. Side out. Wind whipping up.
1-1-1.
One's on the board.
Second server.
Second serve. We've seen that a few times from Paul in this match. Fatigue?
Yeah, you know, I was just about to say, it seems like they're just a little flat. It's been warm all day long, big bracket. Maybe not moving as freely as they were several hours ago.
You can see Olin jumping up and down, trying to loosen up.
Yep.
Get himself into it. Not for a lack of effort, certainly. What a great competitor, Paul Olin.
1-1-2.
Yep, Witskin made him play another. Granat just smiling, frustrated.
2-1-2.
Deep return. More competitive here in game two. It was 11-3. Rick and Jose in one. 1-2-1. Jose gets it back somehow. Granat trying to finish.
Rick Witskin takes a tumble.
Is he okay? He's out of our picture. I can't see him. They're cheering. There it is. Wow. Head first dive. To make Rob Cassidy proud. Crowd loves it. Great performer, Rick Witzkin.
There's the ball. There's the ball. Correct receiver, correct side? Yeah. Let's go.
Good job by Granat there to keep every ball in play, not get too frustrated when every single ball is coming back. It's very easy to keep hitting it harder and harder and harder.
And the attack, well timed by Jose. There's the fire. Two. Granat going back to backhand slice serve. Rick says nice return. Side out, tied at 2. Going off of the serve to take the lead. Pretty good crowd on hand. Olin the finish.
Yeah, everybody, you know.
All in the shady spots.
Following the shade throughout the day.
That's why you don't see many people in the lower box.
Can't blame him.
Side out. 2-3-1.
2-3-1. DeRisi, big swinging volley.
Yeah, Granat was ready for it, but unable to give the ball back.
Wynn tried to help it. Terrific rally.
Yeah, I think Granat thought that his block volley back was going to be a winner, unsuspecting that DeRisi was going to punch it right back at him.
DeRisi's hands have been efficient all day. Rick capitalizing there. 5-2-1. The lead is 3.
They're starting to pull away here again, just as they did in game 1. But Paul has an answer for it.
Second serve.
5-2-2. Ball. I recall the score. 5-2-2.
Deep return from Olin.
No
Witzkin.
look.
No look poach.
You love to see it.
Well played by the big man. 6-2.
6-2-2.
Longest rally of the match. Ernie Witskin scores it.
With the fist pump. Looking where his fans went. Up as he gives them the point.
They're layered underneath that coverage. About 10 rows up. Granat finishes off a strong return from Olin off of a net court. A hill to climb, 2-7-1.
Oh, no, sir, that's your ball. Sorry.
It was a great attack by Granat, making them fight over that middle ball. Good patient play all the way around until
3-7-1.
Granat had the attack available.
Beautiful, says Witskin to his partner, Dorisi. Second serve, down 4.
3-7-2.
Olin.
With the wheels.
I think he's had his best when he's moving around more.
I agree with you.
That's strong. That's a strong play by Jose. Lifted that right into the body.
Yep, right into the right shoulder of Granat. Not sure if that ball was going in or out, so he didn't make a real good play on it.
Seven,
7-3 for serve. Big drive. Granat gets line. Yeah, beautiful sequence by Dan.
Yeah, the middle was open, and he took advantage of it.
Got it. Good shot, Bob. Good shot.
And they earn a quick.
Yeah, quick side out.
Looking to make a run right here, trailing by 4, down a game.
Yeah, they need to be able to convert here now that they got the ball back quickly.
3-7-1. Second server.
Paul Olin definitely frustrated. He's missed a few of those third shot drop shots.
3-7-2.
Not the typical, he's normally very consistent, so it's atypical for him to be missing a lot of the same shot.
Side out returned immediately for Witskin and Dorisi, up 4.
Olin taking his time, getting back to the baseline.
7-3-1.
Rick resets. What a save by Witskin. Not going to get that one back. That gets line. And they get it back right away. So
a few side outs of no scoring.
No scoring, yeah. Opportunity maybe for Granat and Olin to crawl back in it. Yeah, Jose said it was out. Agrees with the all-Olin call. So no controversy.
Witskin tried to argue it, but his partner, Jose Derisi, confirming.
And that one is in, no doubt about it.
Yeah, great job getting underneath that ball and brushing up on it, putting a lot of topspin to keep that ball in play.
4-7-2. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hold on. I didn't know where that was going. I'll recall the score. 4-7-2.
They can get one here, right back in it. Teresi, anything above hip level, he has turned into immediate offense.
And why not? It's working for him. It's been very effective. We get a timeout here on the side of Olin and Granat as Granat takes a seat.
Yeah, they've got to be tired. It is hot out there. Lengthy matches played all day long for these teams, and
I'm even tired, and we're not even moving.
You're earning the mileage too, my man. You need your race car. Plenty of speed ups over there in court 1.
Yep. J.W. Johnson and Simone Jardim took game 1 over there, 11-7 over Brighton Fraser. Now up 9-5.
They will secure a place in the gold medal match tomorrow if they finish this here.
Receiving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
J.W. Johnson up for a 3-peat if he goes on to Sunday.
All right, time in here on CC2. Eyes back over here.
Timeout worked so far.
Rick having a good laugh at himself. Defense from Witskin. Right through the Av. Rick shouts out an O like he's very surprised. Get some help from the net.
Yeah, good job by Derisi, able to reestablish outside of the kitchen from the hit before.
4-7-2.
Derisi has been very productive in this match.
Side out.
Side out goes back, up 3. Team struggling to find the scoreboard.
7-4-1.
Yeah, we're going to have Witskin and Derisi stack here. Put Witskin on the left so they see if they can get off 7.
Oop, right in the pocket. Paul caught it with his left hand. Wasn't expecting it to come down the line.
8-4-1. Got it.
At least he had to say. He said it. We didn't have to.
8-4-2.
When whipping up.
Well done.
Redirected. Gorgeous.
Yeah, nice inside out by the lefty. Sneaking down the line right past Jose Derisi.
Four,
4-8-1. Much more competitive here in the second. Question is, can Granat and Olin get over the hurdle, make a threat, and take the lead?
Yes! Come on!
Oh, Derisi, big come on. He has really been solid in this match.
Yeah, he's been very consistent. Have not seen a lot of mistakes out of him. Able to attack well.
4-7-2.
4-8-2.
Little punch volley, risky.
Yeah, it was just a little too far away from him.
5-8-2.
Get this one, they closed it within 2. There it is.
Yeah.
Definitely making a game of this one, 6-8-2.
Witskin not keeping his weight forward on that last dink. Popped up and put it right in the net.
Ooh, Olin drove that ball, just didn't get the height.
It looks good.
8-6-1.
Good defense.
Second server.
As I said, my bad, but Granat ready for that one.
Yep. Easy punch straight down to the feet of Witskin. Straight through the 5-hole.
Deep return. Sets that up for Olin. And he's in. Terrific shot by Dan.
Let's go.
Couple points away.
Timeout's been taken by the receiving team.
Timeout, Olin and Granat. It's 9-6-2. Derisi and Witskin. For that side, you don't want to give any confidence right now to Olin and Granat.
No, and, you know, they're playing against a team that's been just very solid this whole match. They're just not creating any mistakes, so you need to find ways to force mistakes and beat them. But unfortunately, when you're making more mistakes, you're beating yourself. So it's been a tough one for Olin and Granat.
Servers, you have 1 time remaining. We'll go down. You have 9, yes. Kathy, we good? You are good. 9-6-2.
9-6-2. So they get the side out.
6-9-1.
ATP pulled off by Jose. Wow.
Yeah, great patience letting that ball get wider so he can pull it a little more sharper of an angle back in the court. Granada not able to return the ball back over the net.
6-9-2. We did confirm winners bracket final here, John. Is that right?
That is correct.
Right.
So the loser of this will head down into the bronze medal match.
We got one. Come on.
Paul says, give us one off the net.
Yeah, so the loser of this one will face the winner of Scott Moore and Scott Crandall, or Jaime Onsens and Steve Kennedy.
Your score is 7. Correct receiver, correct sign? Yeah.
So these guys still have some work to do tonight.
They sure do.
It's going to be a long day. 7-9-2. Trying to keep their hopes alive. A deep return. Side out. Needing 2 points for victory.
The quicker that EC and Witz can get this done, the more rest they can get.
Olin puts it away right at the foot of Rick. Second serve.
9-7-2. Got it.
Oh, Rick read it right and then missed it. You hear the big oh no.
Witskin always animated, whether he hits a winner or hits a loser.
DeRisi able to finish throughout this match.
Yeah, he's executed very well.
7-9-2.
Good rip by Renat.
Let's go! Come on! Let's go!
Side out again. Points at a premium.
9-7-1. Oh, get him. Got it. Oh.
Ooh. Reese has been efficient with that shot all day. Second serve.
9-7-2. I'll recall the score. Want this stuff?
Towel off.
Removes the hat.
He's going to lose the hat now.
He
Get
means
serious.
business. Yeah. Sun is not a problem for him.
You're right, John. It's like each shot has its own voice. ATP!
Ooh.
So close.
He didn't get it. And they're stuck on 9 still. Olin and Granat surviving again.
Something's going to give here. Will it be good fortune for Granat and Olin for the first time in this match? Deep serve. Can't get that one back. Witzkin almost took the pickle sign down.
He almost took his partner out in the follow-through.
Yes, Granat took advantage. Got a hanger.
They get off 7.
8-9-2. Can they tie it? They've been trailing throughout this match.
This would be huge for their confidence if they can tie this game.
Jose delivers again in the clutch. Can they close it out this time?
They've struggled getting off number 9.
981.
Ooh, a break there. There is 10-8-1. Match point.
By the receiving team, scores 10-8-1.
They'll take their final TO. Try to keep themselves live another point.
Yeah, you know, just an impressive show of consistency here from Darisi and Witzkin. But Greneau and Paul Olin have made it a fight here in game 2, drawing this game out.
Yeah, you got to give them credit because they're not playing their best, but they are fighting.
Yep, and sometimes, you know, that's just all you can do. But they will not give up.
You have one more timeout. All good here, ref? Yes, you are.
But we have match point here.
Winners bracket final. Match point.
They have 2 tries at it.
The receiver with the backhand winner. And that's it. So 11-3, 11-8. They will be playing for gold later tonight. Witzkin and Darisi and Granat and Olin still alive. They got some work to do. And we'll be back for more on CC2.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
And we are back. Welcome back. This is the second annual 2022 APP Tour, the Delray Beach Pickleball Open presented by Head. And we've got the women's senior. What did we decide this was? Is this the winner's bracket? Gold yet for women?
I believe it's the winner's bracket final.
Final to get to gold. Ava Welsher and Helen Wilhelm against Jenny Hubbard and Shelly Ma.
I apologize. This is to get into bronze. So this is a game to 15.
Game to 15 to get into bronze. Okay. Sort that out. We've been looking at a lot of brackets all weekend.
Yep, they're going to be playing, the winner of this will play Mary Helen Atkins or Kim Kessner in the bronze medal match, as Natalie Bagby and Beth Bellamy are sitting in the gold medal match, waiting for the bracket to catch up.
All right, up to 15. Is that Derek Prince? Is that our official?
Yes, it is.
Derek Prince, he does a great job.
Also, no nonsense guy.
Wilhelm serving. Ma, the lefty. Hubbard.
The team in red here, Ari. Ava Welsher and Helen Wilhelm, number 2 and 3 in the APP standings for senior pro on the women's side. The more tenured team.
Good looking matching red tank top jerseys.
And the matching skirt.
Oh, yeah.
It helps to match, you know. You look good, feel good, play good.
Deep serve right off the line, and it's followed up with a strong inside-in forehand from the former tennis star, Ava Welsher. 1-0-2. Ma, deep return, and then the drop volley. Good get.
Wow.
Again, finds that line. Ava seemed loose. She was dancing during the warm-ups. They were playing some music over the PA system.
I must have missed those moves.
They were quite good, I must admit. Ava can dance along with, obviously, play pickleball. Ooh, great angle by Jenny Hubbard. So we have a Ma and Hubbard, Mother Hubbard, practically. At the feet, Ma, excellent pickup. That is wide. First point on the scoreboard. This one's to 15. One, 2-1. Bringing the heat, the left-hander that just long.
Over there in the shade, cross court, might not be on the angle for everyone to see at home, is the opponents waiting for this match to finish. Kim Kessner and Mary Helen Atkins enjoying some shade.
Out of the air, Hubbard attacking. That's not going to make it over.
Nice touch from on the clipboard of Derek Prince catching that ball.
Good drive. Followed up. That one is
just wide.
Yeah.
Yep.
Going for up the line winner again. She's hit 2 of them. One-point advantage. Yeah, right back at the feet in transition. Good play by Helen. With authority, Shelly Ma.
Big forehand. Sharp angle. Put it into a different zip code from where Ava Welsher was at on court.
Side out. Shelly's got that pop off her paddle, doesn't she?
Sure does. We got our senior pro men's bronze medal guys walking through.
Whipping forehand, and that one. Did that get line? Did you see it, John?
I could not see it from my angle here. Point. It was in.
4-2-1. Great shot. Hubbard approaching. Ma and Hubbard putting them up on the scoreboard.
Wilhelm and Welsher will take a free 30-second timeout here as they let others pass through.
Ooh, Welsher got a racket or paddle turned around.
Just over the head. Looked like that was going to sail long, but she just hit it off. Ma hit it off pace.
Coming back.
Ooh.
Paddles connect. Shelly Ma. She's explosive.
Steve Kennedy tries to take the ball home with him. A legend, Steve Kennedy.
Usually brings a big following in this area.
Yeah, hometown hero.
Seven, 2-2. Miss hit there. Gives him a needed side out for the Wilhelm Welsher.
Yeah,
W squared.
They had a great start, but unfortunately for them, Hubbard and Ma got hot.
And you want to let Ma get extended with that forehand volley or drive. Heavy topspin into the corner. Better keep it away from that forehand. Hubbard doing a nice job with those stick backhand volleys. Time out.
They get to 8 first. They switch ends.
8-2. We'll see if Welsher and Wilhelm can respond.
Got a bunch of the senior pro crowd up in the veranda, the top of the stadium. See Leslie Bernard, Yvonne Ting, Chris Powers.
Derek Prince says 15 seconds, and the teams make their way back on court. Well, sure, Wilhelm need to turn this around. Trailing by 6.
It's been a long 15 seconds, Ari.
That was 30 seconds ago. Well, a little leniency late in the day. It's been hot. Long hours.
Yeah, both teams taking their time.
Time in. 8, 2, 1.
Still on first serve for Hubbard. And make it 9.
Welsher and Wilhelm just have not had an answer since the first few points of the game.
Not sharp at the moment. Oh, that's stuck in the corner. What a shot by Ma.
And a timeout here by Wilhelm. Wise as nothing seems to be going their way so far this game.
At this pace, this is going to be over quickly.
So yeah, winner of this goes into the bronze medal match to face Kessner and Mary Helen Atkins. Well, the loser takes a pretty solid 4th place finish on the day.
Yep.
Which is nothing to be upset about in an 18-team bracket.
Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining.
Time in. 10, 2, 1.
Watch out for the forehand.
Ernie.
And the Ernie across court, gorgeous. A talented Australian.
Yeah, Hubbard and Ma bringing the heat, and Welsher and Wilhelm just not able to handle it, get the ball down.
And Ma demonstrating the backhand skills as well.
Everything is landing in for Ma.
Going for a little too much there, frustration.
Yeah.
They'll try another timeout, try to salvage this 13-2.
Yeah, they just haven't gotten in a rhythm ever since the first few points of this game. Haven't been able to match the intensity that Ma and Hubbard are bringing.
Is that bronze over there on 1?
Yeah, Championship Court 1 has the bronze medal match. Austin Gridley and Susanna Barr versus Dylan Frazier and Anna Bright. Winner of that will move into Sunday to face, it'll come at you as a surprise, J.W. Johnson.
And
Simone Jardim. J.W.'s got a full plate on Sunday.
2 points away from the bronze medal match. Ava puts it at the feet of Jenny Hubbard. 14. We've got a match point.
Just like that. It's almost over. Wilhelm and Welsh are trying to.
Look at that rip.
Wow.
Slice backhand. Wilhelm not making it easy.
Ooh, there we go. Change of pace there from Welsher. Throwing the attack at the body of Hubbard.
Ooh, excellent defense from Jenny Hubbard.
Big pickup by Wilhelm.
ATP, Ma had it covered.
Good ATP defense by Ma. Able to get that ball back and make Wilhelm hit another one.
Ball near the court. Reserve it. And there it is, 15-2 in quick fashion. Shelly Ma and Jenny Hubbard defeat Ava Welsher and Helen Wilhelm. They're marching on to the bronze medal match. We'll be back on championship court number 2.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Well, a fantastic day of matches here on CC2, and we will be back tomorrow at the second annual APP Tour Delray Beach Pickleball Open presented by Head. Terrific coverage by our producer Spencer Laurent, my partner John Davison. I'm Ari Shannock saying so long from Delray.